beautiful place. The wind is definitely sweeping down the plains.
Definitely pin one shoot. And the waving wheat
sure smells sweet
when the wind comes right behind the rain.
Okay, we're not in Oklahoma.
Okay, sorry. Anyways,
we're in Missouri.
Yeah,
so
we pinned one shoot and we're ready to rock.
Yes. So I think it's going to be pretty good. Like the racetrack is so smooth.
It's going to be freaking great.
It's
I
really
can't wait.
And
currently, my car has no oil pressure, but we're getting that fixed right now, and we're going to be ready. So, you know, a lot of drama over there in the Kayla pit.
And your t-shirt tint took off from the wind.
Yeah, I know, and I lost a t-shirt tint.
So
second one this year so far. All right, are we ready to draw? Let's do the damn thing.
Go head over.
All right, okay, let's do it.
We're going to chip draw now.
I'm doing it so good with the song.
Wow. What'd you do? Reach there?
No, we were warming it up. Some like fuel come up, and I was like, "We got a fuel line leak or something." And we checked it, and that's what it was. It's got that little half-inch hole there.
That's crazy. Well, that would be a problem. That tractor's so tricky that that might have almost been a blessing in disguise. As weird as that is.
Yeah.
Hi. You or this?
I got the screen.
Odessa, Missouri. All right, we're here at Odessa, Missouri today for the 5th No Prep Kings, second one for points. We're potentially one of the smoothest, newest tracks I've ever been to. I've never been to this facility before. The surface is like glass. It's really pretty. I expect people to go fast here. So it ought to be an interesting race today. This being the second one in points, it's very important. We kind of got the rules dropped to us on how the points championship was going to work and, you know, how the year's going to play out. So it's time to get everybody's stuff in gear and start making some good passes, and that includes my team. So should be a good race. We'll see. What happened? What'd I do?
You want to stand over heckle, let your nuts.
You're going to heckle?
It wasn't a good idea. I wasn't going over there to heckle.
Okay, what? You told me.
We had nothing to do about Ryan.
Oh.
Never mind. This guy's here.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't say anything. You can't say anything right now.
He can. Like, he could say it.
What were you going to say?
What was I going to say?
You said it wasn't to do about me. You were looking over here. What were you looking at?
This facility? The facility's amazing.
The facility is amazing. No, it is. It's the nicest one I've been to.
It's nice. Very nice. I was going to show Sean the concrete wall. It's like the concrete all the way down. Good job.
Yep, they said, I heard a rumor.
Oh, let's hear it.
$13 million in this place.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe it.
You're going to put that man's business out there.
I don't think it was a secret.
Oh,
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think it was a secret.
It looks like
If I knew about it, it wasn't a secret.
else, guys.
Yeah. Y'all be quiet. Don't do
Yeah.
not share that with anybody. It's only $13 million.
Man, you can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell.
That goes to show you what it takes to build a racetrack.
A million of it is in this barrier.
Yeah. Both of them.
It's a long, hey, dude, that's a long ways down there, too.
They're going to have a big Megatron right there.
Well, that'll be cool.
Oh, is that what that's going to be?
Big old TV. What is it?
He said it's a jumbo.
Jumbotron, my bad.
Megatron's like a transformer.
Yeah.
Megatron's going to be down there. On the,
If they had Megatron on that pole, I think that would be cool still. What? The scoreboard. What's up, Bob?
we don't.
What's the
we
matter,
don't
Bob?
care. You done ruined it.
Oh, okay.
Dickhead.
What's the matter?
What happened?
We need to be over here? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Where?
Bob, what's the matter, Bob? You not asleep?
I know.
Hey, buddy. How are you?
where are we going?
He said I need. We're trying to not draw each other, so we're standing. Then we're gonna try this.
Where's Jeff? Speaking of tall, where's Jeff?
Whenever I stand next to
Well, I haven't stood next to him.
That's the win.
If you're racing, throw one to me. There's no way you're
He said, "What's the odds?" And I'm like, "But what if we do?"
that would be
back in, he threw it in my hand.
So I get it. Three. I'll get 3 chips for us 3.
Throw back the
If
ones
2 of them are the same, I give them to y'all.
Yeah.
And I keep the oddball.
Man, we reach in to grab our own chip.
I thought
Not
that's what
that
you
one.
was going to get.
Yeah.
How was last weekend? Good time? Yeah, I love it.
Have you ever done that, Ryan?
What's that?
Grab 2, and then if they're fucking different, you can just
Hey, Ryan does that all the time.
somebody might catch me.
Ryan will look at his ship and be like, oh, I don't want that one.
Is going out right now. It works sometimes. Dad's like, Dad, I lost power steering. I'm like, okay, check your belt. And then they're electric. So he said, nope, I got it back. And now all of a sudden, just every once in a while, it goes out. In his little 17 truck.
All right, what's up, America? And oh, I forgot. I always say America. We're actually worldwide. Did you know that? We're worldwide. We're worldwide. Anyways, what's up, guys and ladies? We're at Flying H Drag Strip. It's brand new. As you can tell, it's a little windy. But you know what? I'm not complaining because if it wasn't windy, it'd be hot as shit. So anyways, we're here. Brand new facility, brand new drag strip. We're moments away from a driver's meeting. As you can see, you got my drivers behind me here. We're going to, just like we did last week, all right? We're going to meet the drivers. We're going to have prayer, singing national anthem. We'll also, the most important part about this drivers meeting is the chip draw. And that chip draw is for a bracket setting round that takes place tonight. It decides which bracket the racers fall into for tomorrow, which tomorrow is, the main event for this whole weekend, right? The winner's bracket and the loser's bracket. Winner's bracket pays $30,000. Losers bracket pays $5,000. More importantly, though, if you're in the winners bracket, you're accumulating points towards that individual championship. You get 10 points per round. If you're in the losers bracket, you only get 3 points per round. So the goal here is to be in the winners bracket as much as you can. All right, so we're getting ready to get this started. We're moments away. I appreciate you tuning in and joining us. Give us just a second. Thank you. Everybody here? Okay, we're good. I don't know where to stand here. Do with my hands. Where do I stand? Do I stand in front of Phantom just like this? That'd be weird.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Phoenix isn't on.
I know, it's on there. It ain't coming off. I dropped beans on it.
Faster than I ever been.
You think so?
Seen it.
Okay, so then, yeah. That's what I'm a little bit,
I just wonder what.
All right. Flying H Drag Strip, how y'all doing today? All right. I got to tell you, first and foremost, y'all have a beautiful facility. It's brand new. If you live nearby, you are extremely lucky to have this in your backyard. This place is awesome. Yeah. Huh? I know. Could you imagine that? How cool would that? How cool? Yeah. Hey, I'm not complaining about the wind because if it was not windy, it would be hot. The wind feels great. All right, folks, we have a very, very action-packed weekend for y'all tonight and tomorrow. Who's coming both days? All right. I, too, will be here both days. All right, folks. Well, hey, look. Let's talk about tonight and what's going to happen. As you can see, we have drivers here in front of me. We're going to have a little drivers meeting. We're going to meet our drivers that are a part of the Invitational class. Now, for those that watched No Prep Kings last year, you know it was a team-centric championship. That has changed. We're back to an individual championship. So what we do today, yeah, people are clapping over there. You prefer that, don't you? Yeah, okay. I think these drivers do too. Yeah, that's right. But look, what we're going to do is, the thing that's different about this year is these drivers will fall into two brackets that they race in on Saturday. There's the winner's bracket and the loser's bracket. Sorry guys, we haven't come up with a better name yet. It's still the loser's bracket. I'm sure you're asking, well, how do they find themselves in one bracket or the other? Well, that's what Friday is for, today. These drivers are going to race in a bracket setting round. If they win their race, they will race in the winner's bracket tomorrow. If they lose their race, well, that makes that journey a little bit harder for them, and they potentially will be in the loser's bracket tomorrow. Now, These drivers, obviously the winner's bracket sounds a lot better, and it's a lot better for a couple reasons. A, being you get paid $30,000 if you win the winner's bracket tomorrow, and also B, you accumulate the most points towards the individual championship at the end of the season, which, by the way, that individual championship pays $150,000. Yeah, it's a lot of money. That's right. So, my drivers, they want to find themselves in that winner's bracket as much as possible because they accumulate 10 points for every round they win in that winner's bracket. The loser's bracket, guys, you know, you get some points too, but you only get 3 per round, all right? So you can see it's cut. Yeah, Dean, you don't have to worry about it, Dean. You don't have to worry about it. Also, the loser's bracket, they're racing for $5,000, so that's a big difference from $30,000. So the point being, drivers, you want to find yourself in the winner's bracket. Is that right, Kai? Okay, just making sure. All right, well, what's that? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Kai.
Let's call it the almost winner's bracket.
The almost winner's bracket.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take that suggestion. We'll write it down. We'll throw it against the wall and see if it sticks. All right?
He knows what that's like.
He does. He does know what that's like. Kai Kelley with the almost winners bracket. Kai has a lot of experience with that from previous seasons in No Prep Kings of almost winning the championship. Silver medal Kai Kelley. Hey, I like it. All right, folks, let's go ahead and introduce my drivers that are here racing in the Invitational class. You can see they're all lined up here. I'll go ahead and start with Mr. Alex Laughlin. Then we have Miss Callie Mills. Mr. Clay Cole. Nate Saylor. Where you guys been? Vacation. Okay, all right. It's weird. The points start and y'all showed up. What's up with that? Okay, all right. I'm just checking. All right. We got Reaper. Where you at? And then my good buddy Dominator. Joe, how you feeling today? Ready? You back? All fixed up? Okay. All right. All right. Good to see you, buddy. Next we have John Odom. And then James Finney, a.k.a. Birdman. And then Jerry Bird. And Bobby Ducote. Next up, we have Mr. Jimmy Taylor. And then Paige Coughlin. And then Mr. Doc Love. Next up, Miss Kayla Morton. And then we have Daddy Dave Comstock. Hey, Dave. Next up, Mr. Kai Kelley. And then we have Mr. Ryan Morton.
I need to start saying my name.
Next up, Mr. Scott Scooter Taylor. All right, next up we have Giuseppe Gentile.
Calm down, everybody.
Hey. Next up, Mr. Jim Howe.
I told him to keep it down.
And then, Mr. Disco Dean. Yeah. I heard, yeah. I like that. Next up, Mr. Murder Nova. All right. This next driver currently tied for the number 3 spot, Mr. Jeff Lutz. And he is tied with Mr. Robin Roberts. Both those drivers have 30 points. We have one driver that is not here who is sitting in second place. That is Miss Lizzy Musi. She is not here this weekend. And currently sitting number 1, Mr. Justin Swanstrom. He has 50 points after his win last week in the first points race. All right, so we've met our drivers. Next up, we will do a chip draw. So folks, there'll be just a brief pause here as these drivers pull their chips. They're going to have to pull their chip. That will determine who they are racing in that bracket setting round that I talked about earlier. So give us just a moment to get these chips passed out, and we'll see who is racing who. Ladies. I don't know. They don't give me that information. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's not fair. They can get in there. Well, identify as a girl and get up here. I don't know. I mean, it's just a suggestion. You can come up here and draw whenever.
Always taking the digs. I got 2 of them in my hand. I can't even get in though.
Vinny, I wasn't doing that to you. Ryan wasn't either.
I'll wait till it gets a little lower for me.
Yeah, you'll need to. You busy, Jim? Can you grab that for me? There's short people. Y'all all get here at the same time.
Want me to get yours for you? Yeah. Hopefully that was a good one. Which lane you want? That's not in there, sorry. What lane you want?
Right. I like to have the right one.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
We'll see them in the
Yeah, you're doing good.
Oh, motherfucker. I can't make this shit up.
What? Oh. All right, all my drivers have their chips. Where are my number ones? Number ones. Nate Saylor, welcome back, my friend. Going up against Jerry Bird. Dang, Nate, hold number 1. Wow, all right, here we go. That's right. Number 2s. Disco Dean versus Daddy Dave.
Good luck, man.
Oh, you hear that? He said, go get him, Disco. Dave heard it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he heard it. All right, number 3s. Oh, wow. Giuseppe versus Murder Nova. Yeah, he was happy. Dang, Giuseppe was happy. Giuseppe, why'd you go like that for? Oh, my God. Wow.
Just fucking what I do.
He knows he's got an easy draw.
Yeah, easy round.
Apparently so. Number 4s. Number 4s.
Easy round. Yeah.
Number 4s. Kayla Morton versus Kelley.
Back to side hooks.
Ready to go, Kai. Fuck. Think so?
That's one of the girls that always beats.
Oh, God. Too soon, Coop. Too soon, man. Number 5s.
I can never do like a good job.
Number 5. Number 5.
When I draw 1, 2, 3, or 4.
All right. Birdman versus Dominator. Hey. Number 6. 6th pair. Robin Roberts versus Jeff Lutz. Hey, y'all are tied for 3rd. We threw each other.
No.
All right, number 7s. Number 7s. Jim Howe going up against Paige Coughlin.
This is like a flashback with Robin of last year.
Can't get away from each other.
All right, number 8. Alex Laughlin and Justin Swanstrom. Number 9s, 9th pair. Number 9s, 9th pair. Comes after 8. Oh, Bobby Ducote and Ryan Morton. Bobby Ducote and Ryan Morton.
Leaving early.
Run that streak out.
We did.
Do what you did last week.
Hey, Jerry, what did he do last week? What did he do last week? What are you talking about?
I just told Bobby, I was giving him some encouragement and told him do what he did last week.
What did Bobby do last week?
He jumped.
He jumped.
I did what he told me. Successfully.
He said he learned it from his.
Hey, I learned it from you.
All right, number 10s, 10th pair. Number 10s. Scott Taylor versus Doc Love.
What's up, my friend? All right.
Number 11. Number 11. John Odom going up against Jimmy Taylor.
All
All right, getting down towards the end here. Number 12s. Number 12s. Callie Mills versus Clay Cole. Who has the last chip? Who has the last chip? Reaper. Reaper, you got the bye? Wow. Thank you, Dave. All right, so Reaper with the bye.
No problem.
Usually it's Dave that gets the bye, but Reaper got it this time. Usually it's you, Dave. Wow, all right. All right, folks, so there you go. That's our pairings. We're going to go ahead and move into our prayer and singing of the national anthem.
Alex, the one that drew it for me.
Mr. James Cooper, will you please lead us in prayer?
Thank you, Chris. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Lord God, I thank you for this day, Lord God. It's a beautiful weather you've given us. Lord God, I thank you for the racers that showed up safely here. Just ask you for your hand of protection over them and for this entire staff. Give them peace, Lord God, as they get this event off. In Christ's name, amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Cooper. Appreciate that. All right, folks, please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats. I have Mrs. Melody Roberts, who will lead us in the singing of our national anthem. Here you go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran glad, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, Miss Melody Roberts, thank you for that. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and get the starting line cleared off. We are moments away from going racing. I do believe the 7-0 class will lead us off first, followed up by small tire, and then we will move into testing. The invitational cars get 2 test passes. All right, folks, they get 2 test passes down this surface before the bracket setting round. So 2 test passes for the invitational cars before we move into that bracket setting round. Again, we're going to clear the starting line, and then we will go racing. All right, folks, there you have it. We finished the pairings. We did the chip draw. We're moments away from getting this day started, getting the weekend started here at Flying H Drag Strip. Look, there's some interesting pairings going on already. You see the 2 cars that are tied for number 3, Jeff Lutz and Robin Roberts. They drew each other right off the bat here. So one of those is obviously going to lose and have to fight their way, potentially get into the winner's bracket for tomorrow. So anything can happen here, folks. This is a nice track, beautiful track, great surface. It's going to be fast. So let's see what happens, all right? We got a minute here before, a minute or 2 before we start our 7-0 and begin our day of racing. Thanks for tuning in. Stay put. Don't go anywhere.
So guys, we're here at Flying H, coming off the win last weekend, sitting number 1 in points right now. That is a great feeling, but it's also kind of nervous wracking because I got to do good tonight. I think I got a pretty good draw. I'm going up against Alex Laughlin. I will be in the left lane, pair number 8. So we're about to come up, make our test passes. We get 2 shakedowns. I'll be in the left lane, just trying to get down the track. Because it's a new surface, I've never been here, so I don't know exactly how it's going to play out for us. Everybody's telling us that this track is phenomenal. The few people that did test here. I hope it does come around. I hope everybody's able to run as fast as they can down through here, but I'm going to give it our best shot. I'm going to go back and get my car. I got to make a couple passes, and I got first round coming up here in a little bit.
I draw another guy tied for third in that with Jeff Lutz. So this is what I got to do here is outrun him on. It's our home track. Feel like I'm home. This is where we've got a bit of an advantage. Also, you know, we love these people so much. Love being here. It's great to be ready to race. So I'm just looking forward to a great night. See you.
Hey everyone, it's Kelley, and I know I wasn't at the last race, but I'm here. That's all that matters, right? Flying H Motorsports, we're here doing what we love. The sun is shining bright. Thank you guys so much for watching the live feed. I hope you guys enjoy it. I know when I'm not here, I watch it, and I think everyone likes it, and I enjoy watching it as well. It's great to be back, and I drew Clay Cole first round, but I don't know, my car's been running pretty good, so hopefully we can, you know, keep going on into rounds and get in the winner's bracket and take it all home. That would be awesome. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoy this weekend.
Oh, yeah? Oh, he is? Okay. All right. All right. All right, go deep. Go that way. Let me see it. Let me see it. All right, folks, again, we're just clearing off the starting line. We got to move some pit vehicles out of the way, and then we'll go racing. Again, 7-0 is starting us out, and then small tire. And I believe those are elimination rounds for those guys right off the bat. I don't think they get any testing. So it's just kind of right off the bat for them. And then we'll move into the invitational testing. Oh, wounded duck. Again, tomorrow's the main event for those that are just tuning in first time this weekend. So tomorrow is the main event. That is the $30,000 race. It's going to be 16 cars that race in that, and we decide who's in that 16 car winners bracket tonight. So that's why you want to tune in tonight to figure out how they make it into the winners bracket or losers bracket, what happens. For those that tuned in last weekend, sorry about that, Coop. You saw Kelley had issues breaking belts, like round the trans brake. Yo! The wind's coming this way!
Oh, you better check. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Now all he can do is fuck this up. Yeah, he's got the wind behind him. In case y'all are wondering, quarterback material as well. You know, if you saw that on the fly into the wind. Cool, what happened? Yo. I know.
That was original.
But at least I race. So there's that.
You want him to go back with me?
You can.
Yeah, you need to go back.
So once again, tomorrow's main event, and you know, we have more classes on Saturdays as well. We got the, of course, 7-0 small tire, but then daily driver. That's always entertaining because it's inevitable that someone comes up in here in stages, and you know, sometimes it's their first time on the track. They'll come up here and maybe have the car in reverse by mistake, or in neutral by accident, or they'll stage with their back tires. You know, but it's always interesting to watch what happens with daily driver. And then we'll also have outlaw big tire as well. So there's a lot of action tomorrow, but for tonight, it's 7-0 small tire, invitational testing, 2 rounds, and then we'll move it into the bracket setting rounds for the invitational class tomorrow. So that's what's happening tonight. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself a nice ice cold beverage, get on the couch in the AC, and just enjoy it. Put it on your TV. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll get this started here shortly. My kid got kicked off the starting line already. Hadn't even started yet. Happens. All right, here we go. 7-0 first round coming at you right now. 7-0 first round coming at you right now. All right, first round here. 7-0. Right lane gets the win. Ooh, I can hear myself. It was working, now it's not. All right, next pair coming up, battle of the Camaros here. Win there. Next car comes from John. Back body here for Johnny. Does really well in 7-0. Wins the mini finals in this little Fox body. next pair just finished up the burnouts over in the right lane. That's going to be another hatchback Mustang there. Going up against the SRT Challenge. Is this Hellcat? Right lane takes the win. All right, next pair, and this will be the last pair of the 7-0. Last pair of 7-0 right here. He's over there in the right lane, going up against the Plymouth here in the left lane. Right lane gets the win there. Nice job. For those that may not notice, the win light is the checkered flag on the video screen. Yes, sir.
Small tires can burn through the lights too, right?
Huh?
They can burn through the lights?
Yeah.
Okay. He just asked me and I haven't been up.
Why are you asking all these rookie questions? When's the last time you've been to one of these races? It's been a minute?
I figured it might have changed.
No. What's up, dude? You got your headphones. Nice.
Hey.
All right, folks, so that does it for 7-0. We will now move into small tire. Small tire round 1. Coming at you right now. Hey, bub. You get thirsty, that's my little ice chest right there. You get thirsty? That's my ice chest. All right, first pair, small tire right here. Battle of the third gen Camaros. Wow. Those are the timing blocks. What? Huh? Where's what? The timing system. That's what those blocks are down there. In the middle of the track. That's what those are. All right, so here we go. First pair of small tire coming at you right now. Like Corey Clements there in the left lane. Oh, left lane knocks the tire off right lane, right down through there. Right lane takes the win. Nice job. All right, next pair coming around the corner here in this first round of small tire. Mork over here in the right lane. New Edge Mustang. Brandon. Some big upgrades on this car over the winter. Good to see it back out. Left lane going to be the Trans Am. Brandon Morton going to get the win there. Brandon Morton, nice pass. Looks like he had to pedal maybe once. Left lane annihilates the tires right off the hit. So we got Chris Kelley over here in the left lane, going up against the G body in the right lane. Good to see you.
How are you, sir?
Hey, can you have them make sure that you can deep stage, because she auto read on deep stage there. I'll have to hold these. All right, so just a brief pause here real quick. Got to check something with the timing system.
Whenever he left the starting line, then it gave her a signal that something was wrong with the guard beam. She doesn't know if something went through it or what happened. Do you want to rerun them?
Well, it's going to be a loss for them, but we can't, like, if they deep stage, we got to make sure it doesn't auto red them.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
It's not set for auto red on deep stage, correct?
Because she didn't move.
Okay.
It gave her just a red light when she deep staged.
Okay. She thinks that he rolled all the way into the guard, and why he went red. But
she still had the bottom.
Somebody going deep.
But she still had the bottom bowlet.
Yeah, but
he still could have been in the guard beam.
Tripped the guard beam.
They said deep stage was a while ago.
It is. But I think that's what I'm trying to figure out.
It looked like he was deep enough to hit the guard beam too,
and was blocking the guard.
To hit the guard beam.
But the ball never turned off though.
It won't. If you go deep enough from here and your tire hits to there, it will red light because it hit the guard beam. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's probably what it did, because it was
the
super
computer's
deep.
not set up to go red on deep.
Because I made sure you could go deep.
Yes.
Yes, you can. Yeah. But
you just
it
think
probably
she was in the guard beam.
Can she put 2 cars in real quick, and can I test it and go in deep real quick?
Yeah, I understand.
All right, folks, we're going to check one thing here on the timing system, then we'll go back racing. Give us just 1 second.
Yeah,
I think she went too deep and caught the guard.
Yeah, that's the first thing I said. I was like, hey, we got to stop for a second.
I'm going to guess that's what it was.
Yeah, so I'm gonna remove my foot from there and just leave there and see if it goes auto red. Ready? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll hold you. Oops, I'll hold you there.
It didn't go deep though. You didn't turn the bulb off.
Huh?
You
Yeah, I
gotta
did.
go deep.
I went deep.
It did turn off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went deep.
So she just went too deep and it was
Just
a
cut
guard.
into the
Yeah, I mean, her car, like
Yeah.
it jumped pretty far. Sorry, man.
No, it fucking held the button instead of just hitting it, you know?
Yeah. All right, folks. Got it figured out. Go ahead and get the next cars to the burnouts. Next pair coming at you right now looks like Lord Falcon. Kelley. Go up and get the bomb. Go up and get the bomb. Here is the rough one. Joey Heidel. Right down Broadway. That was fast. All right, so he went red. Did he go deep too?
Yeah, he went deep, but he didn't red until he left.
Oh, he left early?
Yeah, he
okay,
left early.
all right, cool.
He went in and didn't go red.
Yeah,
He went red when he moved.
Yeah, okay. All right, got a buy run here, West Freeman. Left lane, Corvette. Buy run here. Automatically go to the next round. West Freeman. A little spicy on the tune-up there. Lost the tire about 200 feet out or so, about 150 feet out. But that was a buy. He'll go to the next round. Okay.
Yeah, but you would think, I don't think.
All right, y'all. So you saw one car go red when they went in deep. So they deep staged. And what deep staging is, that's when, when they stage, they light the top bulb, and then they go in a little further and they light the second bulb. That's normal staging. Deep staging is when you continue going and you actually turn off the top bulb because your tire is closer to the guard beam right there. So that puts you closer to the finish line, but also the negative side of that is you can go red easier because obviously you're that much closer to leaving the beams. There's a kind of a positive and a negative to that. So you saw them go red. What happened with that car is it actually bumped, and it was a very aggressive bump. It bumped out of the top bulb and actually bumped into the guard beam, which is the last little beam there on the timing system. So that was an auto red because they tripped the guard beam. So unfortunate, but that happens sometimes, especially turbo cars that bump really hard and far. That can happen. So that's deep staging. Bracket guys will do it because they want to get every little advantage they can on the next guy. But again, like I said, you can go red easier because you're that much closer to leaving the beams, which would trigger a red light. So that's deep staging. We're done with 7.0 and small tire. We'll now move into the invitational testing. This will be the first round of testing. So those drivers getting suited up and paired up over there in the staging lanes. And that's what's coming next. So we appreciate y'all tuning in. All right, folks, so that does it for small tire first round. We'll now move into our invitational testing. Again, these drivers get 2 test passes tonight before the bracket setting round. So coming up next is going to be invitational testing. So those drivers back there getting suited up in the staging lanes, and they will be coming around the corner here momentarily. Yes, sir.
Can I walk back to my pit? I know where it is.
Huh?
Can I walk back to my pit? I know where it is.
Why are you going back there?
Because I want to ride a Burrow Max.
Okay.
But I'm borrowing Bobby Ducote's.
Where's your headphones at? Did you leave them up here?
Yeah, I'm going to come back up.
Sit them on my bag.
I'm going to come back up.
Okay. You know how to get there? Okay. All right. All right, folks, so I think the first pair that's going to come up here and test it is going to be Nate Saylor versus Jeff Lutz. That'll be the first pair of invitational cars down this track. So Nate Saylor, this is his first race of the year. For him, he didn't make it to the 4 previous. Good to see him back for sure. His car definitely ran extremely well last season. Let's see if it picks up where it left off here at Flying H. Again, folks, like I mentioned earlier, what a nice facility, brand new. This place is awesome. The surface looks like it is very smooth. So y'all are extremely lucky to have this. Who all is from Kansas City? All right. Y'all got a little football team around here. It's called the Chiefs, right? Yeah, Chiefs fans in the house. Yeah, all right. Yep. Y'all have a very, very good football team. I don't know what it's like for, my football team to win the Super Bowl. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I'm from Fort Worth, so, you kind of got to. Yeah. So y'all got an awesome track and an awesome football team. How about that? Once again, folks, invitational cars. Those drivers are getting suited up right now in the staging lanes. Let's see who else we got back here. I see Jeff Lutz. Who knows Jeff Lutz yellow GTO? Yeah. Who knows that Jeff Lutz is not racing the yellow GTO? He's a Mustang guy now. Yeah. Jeff Lutz just gaining cool points by the minute. Look at that. I never thought Jeff Lutz would be a Mustang guy, but darn it, there he is in a Mustang. It looks good on him, doesn't it? Yeah? Yeah. I think it does. All right, so Jeff Lutz here in the left lane. In the not GTO, in the Mustang. I'll tell you folks, this Mustang, it's fast for those that haven't seen it run. And also Jeff Lutz with this combo in the Mustang, not a turbo combination either. Pro Charger on board for Jeff Lutz. So not only is he in a Mustang, also a Pro Charge Mustang. Sladek, what do you think about that?
What am I, what?
What do you think about that? Jeff Lutz in a Mustang that's Pro Charge.
Never thought I'd see it.
Never thought I'd see it. Never thought I'd see the day. But here we are.
All good people change and go to Ford.
They do. You know what? Nobody's perfect, but Jeff Lutz is making the move towards perfection. God, my friend from Australia, what's up?
No way, man.
How are you?
Supporting the Mustangs.
Supporting the Mustangs. Did you think you would see Jeff Lutz in a Mustang?
No, I thought it was a bad joke.
A bad joke? Okay. Okay.
At least he put a yellow stripe on
He
it.
did put the yellow stripes down it, so that's good. Yeah, man. Well, good to see you. How long was your flight?
They damn sure don't tell Tyler Cross no what he
20
can fucking
hours.
do.
All right.
This dude is like a nerd.
That's nothing. That's just
Why? Hey, this is
Australia?
fucking. Hey, this is great. I'm telling you right
Yeah.
now.
We
Hey,
gotta
this
go
is
to Canada
fucking
first.
great. I'm telling you, we're
I'm
gonna
gonna tell you, anything north of the Red River is pretty much Canada for me.
If they can get us 20 minutes, you go really fucking fast.
Oh yeah.
Good to see you, Gup.
Well, I don't know about really. The air's fucking not there to go really fast. We'll go as fast as.
All right, folks, here we go. Invitational cars. Gonna start this test session.
I'll go a high 70.
Every car we've tested here, fast cars, including pro stock cars, are 3 numbers faster on the max wheel than any other race.
No shit.
It's so smooth.
Because it's smooth. I heard it was fucking smooth. I'll let you know here in a minute. Cover your ears.
All right, folks, here we go. First pair of the Invitational test round coming at you right now. Over in the right lane, that's Nate Saylor. And in the left lane, that's Jeff Lutz. Pro Charger in the left lane, Pro Charger in the right.
Hey, also, I went and watched the Royals the other day. Yeah. Like 2 days ago. They're number 2 right now. Hey, the Royals are kicking ass, man. We're trying to get Bo Jackson to do it. Dude, he's a fucking stud. I've been a Raiders fan my whole life, so, you know.
Oh, and Jeff Lutz gets the win. The car all over the track. Looks like he might have scraped the wall down there. That car got mighty sideways past the finish line. Same with Nate Saylor. Nate Saylor also His car made a pretty hard move there right before the 330. My gosh, but Jeff Lutz kept it off the wall. If he did anything, he might have scraped it. Good save from Jeff. Yikes.
Yeah, maybe. Just in case. Yeah.
All right, so track staff going to take a look real quick down there, make sure there's no debris on the track. You saw Jeff Lutz shooting the wall. He's out. My God.
Jeez. A lot of dust.
I don't know where it came from. What were you saying? Okay. All right, so track staff's going to take a look real quick. Going to go down there, make sure nothing's on the surface. After Jeff Lutz, a little wild ride there. All right, y'all. I'm sure you saw it on the live feed, but Jeff Lutz, a little too much razzle-dazzle on the test run there. Looks like a little bit of dust down there as well. That was weird. But you know, it could have been a lot worse. That car was very out of shape for a second. He pulled the chutes, it kicked it back straight. And if anything, he might have just brushed the wall. It was nothing serious, but glad he was able to save it. So track staff's down there right now, checking to make sure nothing's down on the track. Nate Saylor also, not a very good pass for him as well. That car, it looks like it lost the tire, started sliding pretty good before the 330. But yeah, here you go. That's why it's testing. These guys going to figure out what this track will take. They got 2 passes to do it, and then after that, that's when it counts. Okay, they have the bracket setting around. So first pass in invitational testing, already partying right along. So make sure y'all keep on watching, y'all.
It's already good.
Shit, Jeff Lutz almost crashed down there.
What was he doing?
You just partying. You know how it goes.
Just get away from him?
I don't know, dude. He was in the center of the track, and then it kicked over. It's kind of weird.
They didn't find nothing down there, right?
Nah, they're looking at it right now. I think he might have skimmed the wall.
Oh, yeah, close.
Yeah, oh, he was fucking close. Hell yeah.
When you get over there on the edge, it fucking dips down.
Oh, it does? So it takes you into it?
It's like right there, just a little bit. Not
Oh, shit. You might have got into
it.
it.
Far enough over there, it'll pull you in.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty good headwind, huh?
Oh, yeah. He pulled the chute, and it kicked him straight pretty fast.
I bet it did. Headwind like this.
All right, got the universal sign for it's all good for the track staff. Got the thumbs up, so that's good. It's a good sign. So we will send next set of cars down the track.
I got like 5 months left. Yeah. Just happened.
900 years pregnant. You got this.
All right, looks like we're going to have a solo pass here from Disco Dean. So Disco Dean here in that right lane in the pink Cadillac.
I guess I didn't know that was going to happen.
What's that? Oh, yeah, no one told me. All right, just kidding. The tractor is going to brush. Then Disco Dean will go down the track. Sorry about that. So we've got a little bit of dust blowing across the track. I think it might be coming from potentially the parking lot up on the hill. So we do have a pretty good wind straight down the track. That is picking up some of that dust. So they're going to brush this real quick and make a lap or two, and then we'll go back racing. I know we already talked about the Chiefs, but y'all got a baseball team here too, the Royals. Like the Royals? Y'all are actually doing pretty good this year. Yeah, I'm a Rangers fan. We're not doing so good. And yes, I was a Rangers fan before they won the World Series.
And who was over here? Nate?
Nate, I believe. Hi, Boosie.
Hello, Dave.
We were sent to talk to you. Come
Great.
Sit next to them.
We're going to sit this way with our backs turned to our friends.
The camera's over here, though.
Well, there's friends here and friends. What if I, this isn't real. This is weird. That's weird, right? This is really weird. This is weird. Hang on, that's not right. Hang on a second. Let's make this right. Come here. No.
Where are you going? I'm fucking moving. No,
what's
get
going
back.
on? Wow, even weirder. All right, you know what? I think I'm just going to stand up.
Yeah. Safer.
Yeah, much safer. Man, Daddy Dave was right behind me. That's crazy. Feeling a little.
That's where.
Yeah.
What he does.
What he's known for, it turns out.
As long as Sean don't get jealous.
Dave, first, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Good. What do you think about this beautiful facility?
I think it's amazing. If they just paid Dust Bowl, we'd be golden.
I think that's in the plans to have that all paved out there. You know, this track is very, very new.
I get it.
And I think there's still, I heard that big pole there is going to have like a giant video board on it as well.
Teletron.
Nice. Did you know that, Ryan?
I did not know that.
He told me.
Yeah.
He just told you just now.
Yeah, just now told me.
Yeah.
Somebody said a Megatron, but that's a Transformer, so I didn't think that was going to be there.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a Tron. Whatever.
It's some type of Tron on the pole.
Are we doing this one lane?
Yeah.
TV.
You haven't made a pass down the surface yet. Let's talk about how fast you're going to try to go. What tune-up is in it? Is it all of it? Is all of it in it?
3/4 of it is in it.
A what?
3/4. We got a little bit of room to move up. So
you got a 3/4 tune-up in it?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that 3/4 race cam.
Yeah, to match the race cam that's in his car.
3/4 cam.
Absolutely. All right, Ryan, you're also here. Dave, he says he loves this place. It's beautiful. What do you think about it?
I've been excited to race here because it's a brand new facility, and I like to go places that we haven't been. And it's real smooth. It's got a lot of potential, and I'm excited to be here early. I think this track is going to be here forever.
Yeah, I definitely hope so. Definitely hope so. You know, it's funny you bring that up about being here forever. You know, there are tracks closing all around the nation. So to have a new track open, that's awesome. You know, we're going the other way with it. All right. It's only 6 hours away? Nice. Really? So that means it's
been a long
8 hours for me.
You know, it's been a long time since somebody's decided to put a bunch of money on a brand new racetrack like this. And so it's just exciting that this is still good enough sport that people are still spending money on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can tell this place definitely was not cheap to build at all. So a lot of money.
Ryan said it was $13 million.
A lot of money. Who did?
I did hear Ryan said it.
It's Robin told me.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if we're
Let's just pass it down.
Yeah, if we're passing it down.
Yeah, well, I just heard it was a lot of money. Clearly, I mean, it's it's all concrete. Turns out concrete's not cheap for anyone that's done any type of concrete work lately. But yeah, this is a beautiful facility.
What think about the new live feed versus TV?
That's risky.
What's this fucking guy trying to do right now?
I'm not sure.
I think they'll love it.
Dave just likes to
Man, it turns out, Dave, I think your car's ready to go.
If you give Dave a big old stick, he's going to start
Yeah, I know.
pop, baby.
I know.
I think I like it though.
So who has been watching the live feed for races you haven't been able to go to? Did you? Who didn't know there was a live feed? Raise your hand. Oh my God! Oh my God!
People.
All right, there's a live feed that you can watch all the races.
Instead of waiting on it to come
Instead of what? It's not going to come out.
You don't
yeah,
know
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's never goes.
Like you used to. Instead of waiting, you can watch it.
Perfect. You need to say that.
Anyways, it's Street Outlaws Live on YouTube.
Yes.
So check this out. If you've got to use the restroom really bad, and you're like, man, I can't sit here any longer. I might miss it. No, you're not going to miss it. Just get on your phone, and while you're walking to the porta potty, guess what? You're on the live feed, not missing a single second of the racing.
Plus, while you're
Now,
in the porta potty, you don't have to draw on the walls. You can watch the live feed.
well, that's what I was going to say. You get in the porta potty, and you're sitting down. You're like, man, I'm going to watch the race in here.
Parachutes, I ain't gonna make the return road either, but I'll pull it back in gear and roll it off.
So don't forget, there's a live feed, Street Outlaws Live on YouTube. It's there. So for those that can't make it to Ohio next week, you can still watch it on the live feed. So that's what these cameras are over here on the starting line. We've got lots of people watching online. So if you see me go over there and talk to the camera, I'm talking to them. They're worldwide. Worldwide. Did you know that? Worldwide. Not just America. Oh, man, how many countries? Great question. If I was to guess, I'd say at least 11 or 12.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Solid number.
Yeah, solid number.
Off the top of your head, what are you thinking?
What do you mean?
Like just what countries? If you start
Oh,
naming
man, probably Albania. It's a good. They're no. It turns out Albania is huge Street Outlaw fans. You don't know that?
I heard it.
Oh, you heard that? Yeah, I
Where'd
read
you
that
hear it?
somewhere. I read it somewhere.
Internet. Yeah, interwebs.
Of course, Brazil, Australia. Those guys.
Guaranteed
yeah.
Brazil.
Brazil loves us.
Of course, Mexico.
Sweden.
We find ourselves in Mexico a lot.
A lot.
Anyways,
Yes.
racing. So
Sweden, that's a good one.
And
He's right.
Sweden, yep. Norway, the Norwegians.
Yep.
Those Vikings, they love Street Outlaws. I'll
We
tell you
love
right.
them too, yeah.
Yeah, and we love them.
We watch a lot of their TV shows.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So folks, the camera's over here worldwide, all across.
Plus, if Country told me he was a Viking, I'd believe him.
Oh, for sure. If he had one of those Viking helmets on,
Once again, track staff here, having to broom the track just a little bit. Like I said, there's a little bit of dust coming across the surface, so we're just going to broom it real quick, and we will go back racing.
Super what? Good. Yeah.
Dust
yeah.
bowl.
Except for there's a lot of dust.
They just run the tractor over sweep it off.
Yeah, they acted like they didn't want to, and I was like, do it if that's what you want to do.
You probably can't get over up against that wall though.
Or
Safety thing.
Yeah, we can't. They don't want us to sweep it. And I was like, if you want to sweep it, sweep it.
Yeah, sweep it.
And then tonight, if you want to.
What? Explain to them.
Way down there.
All right, so you see the four-wheeler going down there. He is not spraying the racing surface. He's going to spray past the finish line while they're shutting down, where the majority of the dust is at. So if those are wondering what he's doing down there.
And 30-mile-an-hour headwind.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry about that little guy. It's only going to blow it. It's only going to blow it about 200 feet.
It's like there ain't no conditions out there to have to run in right now.
Also, the added bonus of which we weren't going to pound.
But if they did prep it, I'd still run on it.
Just for
In case
clarification.
anybody was wondering.
Yeah.
Me too.
Why didn't run faster?
Yeah.
It may.
I'd probably go change my tune-up.
Yeah, there's a good possibility.
Up there with some stuff.
7/8 tune-up in it. I put the 7/8 in it.
Yeah.
That wind's atrocious.
Yeah.
That's 30-mile-an-hour wind right now.
I can feel it hitting me.
I mean, it's not going to be nice for driving, but it's nice for just standing here.
In case you're wondering, when you pull the chutes, they fucking come out fast.
I guarantee you. That's what I say. The way them shoots hit, you're going to feel
Jeff
it.
Lutz was like this. He pulled the chutes and it was like, toot.
I told him to pin one of mine so that I could make it to the end. But then after I watched Jeff, I was like, hey, go unpin that. I need it on the pass.
I told Justin the same thing. He shut me down. He said, I don't give a fuck. Come push me off the track. He said, I'm pulling two chutes.
Yep.
He said, when one pulls on that car, it snatches me around.
Yeah.
He said, no, we got two chutes coming out of this motherfucker. Yeah. He said, as soon as I cross the track, if I'm at the bottom of the hill, send somebody come get me.
We'll roll back down.
So he said,
Yeah, start getting pulled backwards by the wind.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Over here, left lane. All right, so once again, folks, what's happening right now, track staff is sweeping. There's
But I don't know.
dust down there on the track. So we're having to sweep it off. If you can tell, it's pretty windy here.
Yeah, on a test pass?
I'd say probably 20-mile-an-hour wind,
That's
like
what he did.
right down the
Which
track.
his
So,
car off the button went fucking.
for those that have never been here, there's a gravel parking lot off to the
On a test
left
pass?
that they're going to pave eventually.
Yeah, you're probably
I've
right.
seen you just haven't got there yet. This place is very new. They're still paving things around here.
warranted though.
But
Man, I ain't mad at you.
up on that hill again,
It's just
it's
bringing
asphalt.
power.
It's not asphalt yet. It's gravel. So when people drive on it,
The last 60 foot gets fucking
it kicks gravel all over the surface. So
Dominant
that's
right
what's
behind
happening.
you.
They're
I'm just
gonna
telling
sweep
you right now. He's driving that
looks like
motherfucker
they're-
through there, no matter what it is.
It looks like they're done sweeping. So we'll go ahead and send the track staff. The four-wheeler's going to come back, and then we'll send Disco Dean down. So Dean's going to have a great track here to go down. See, here we go. You're welcome, Dean. So that's what's happening. Hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? Good.
What's up, dude? I can see you too. This is the first one you've been to, huh? All right. All right, man. Trying. Get it.
Yeah, there's big numbers over there in the staging lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Sure
just
ain't
trying
here.
to go 385 and be glad.
Me too.
Told you. How was your graduation? Graduation good?
It was good, yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations. It was really quick. 25 kids in my class.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
small.
Knocked that out,
That's
huh?
quick.
Was that hour graduation?
Yeah, actually, it was an hour.
UConn took like fucking 5.
Yeah.
I was like,
We saw Aiden's class from Mustang, and there was 1,100 kids in it, and they showed a picture of his graduation of all the kids that he went to school with, and it was out of control.
yeah.
I bet it was a 5-hour deal.
It was, yeah. UConn was bad.
That's how many kids were in his grade before he moved out
UConn's
to this
5A?
little place.
Yeah.
What?
Is UConn 5A?
What's 5A?
UConn's got to be a 6A. It's
6A?
Wow. They play Mustang all the time. 6A.
It's 6A, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So's Mustang.
Well, Mustang needs 2 high school, but they won't
Mustang-
do it because they won't split up the sports.
Yeah.
They won't split up the money.
They just run
Yeah.
through like cattle. Towards the end, they was just like,
Yeah, and they have to. They're calling 1,100 names.
yeah.
So when
To
Aiden
be
was a freshman,
honest,
he's like,
not
"I
very
just don't
much.
like it here, man." I was like, I'm just
I
a
put my
number.
tune-up in from
Oh, yeah.
Friday night,
He said, I'm just a number
which
here.
might
He
not
said,
be
"None
the
of
wisest
teachers know
choice
who I
on this
am."
racetrack the way
If they get in trouble,
He had
they'll know you.
1,100 kids in this fucking class.
That's a lot of students.
And so he said, I just want to play baseball with all my buddies, you know. And so we moved out to Union City. We only moved 10 miles.
Yeah, I bet that
from where we
drive's
lived
pretty damn quick.
till where we had.
Who y'all racing?
You say it was gonna get cold?
Hey, I just now felt it.
It just
It
fucking
literally
blew in.
just got fucking cold.
It's going to come in like late.
It just now
No,
cooled
it
off.
just like.
But it's gonna be 80 tomorrow. It's gonna be the same temperature.
Perfect, man. Hell yeah.
Fuck, man, I could have got a better draw.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Giuseppe.
It's at home.
It's tough. Giuseppe was.
Yeah. No, man, don't get it twisted. I'm gonna fuck.
Okay, cool.
I like that.
All right, folks. Looks like we're ready now to send Disco Dean down to the track. So,
I'll send you money for it.
sorry for that delay there. Again, had to address some things down there having to do with the dust blowing across the track.
Birdman's car said, you know, I'm racing Justin Swanstrom. I said, if you beat that motherfucker, put a picture of you in the winner's circle. Say, hey, here's what the car looks like, just so you know.
Yeah, just post one from last week. When
Y'all run for a
there.
grand? Hey, he asked me to run for 1,000. I said, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm hey,
That's fucking dick right up in there.
I hope so. I'm gonna be a Swanstrom fan. He's just like,
Jerry.
Yeah, they call him Birdman. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, man. That's all good.
Jerry come over, we got a Birdman.
He got us one time hard this year.
Hey, you need to get him a fucking from Breaking Bad.
Oh, let's see what he
Walt
got.
hat.
Man, it's a
You
lot
need to get him
of
one and fucking wear it.
Oh, you way back there?
All right, so looks like Jared Bird will go first here. Followed up by Disco Dean in the right. So Jerry Bird there in that left lane, driving the Mustang, going up against Disco Dean in the pink Cadillac. All right, so both drivers out of the gas before the finish line, but Jerry Bird gets there first, turns on the wind light. Again, this is just testing. This is just testing. These drivers get 2 passes each of testing before the bracket setting round.
Jesus, Jen.
Guy just didn't want to be in it no more.
Is that dark 10 degree? I mean, nobody, I don't know anybody that's run the head.
We
There's
run.
no intake left.
Yeah, but the only one that we yeah, the only one we ever
You gotta do it. You gotta do a Hogan.
Yeah, Hogan for Marcel. I know. They're really good.
All right, next car coming up is going to be Jimmy Taylor. Jimmy Taylor, Lone Camaro, going to come up and make his test pass.
Oh yeah, that's easy. 900. Yeah, that's easy to do. 450 inch. Yeah. Steel rod deal. I got guys.
Oh, you are? Thanks for swooping. I appreciate it.
We got a guy coming. We don't want nobody getting in trouble.
Oh, no.
We're just going to keep brooming it.
Yeah, if you think you need to broom it, do it. Yeah, you're fine.
No, we're going to water the fuck out of that tonight. We got a guy coming in.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, I know.
All right, Jimmy Taylor there with his burnout in this right lane. So Jimmy Taylor, front tires in the air, has to get out of it. Car started moving towards the center. All right, so Jimmy Taylor have to go back to the pits, figure out, keep those front tires down there so he can steer the car. Turns out that is important. So moving right along here in this invitational test session. Again, they get two. There'll be two test sessions tonight. This is the first one, then we'll run back through 7.0 and small tire. And then we will have our second test session. And then after that, we'll move into the bracket setting round. Don't forget, there is a live stream, Street Outlaws Live on YouTube. So if you're wanting to walk the pits and still watch some racing, you can do both. All right, looks like it's going to be a solo pass here in the right lane for Kayla Morton. Kayla Morton Pro Charge Mustang in this right lane. This will be her first pass of the day. All right, Kayla Morton right down through there. Nice pass there in that right lane. All right, so Kayla, Pro Charge Mustang right down through there. No, definitely not. That takes foot up. Is that Scott? All right, next pair coming up, going to be Battle of the Turbo Cars. All right, over in this right lane, that's going to be Birdman, James Finney, going up against Daddy Dave. Dave Comstock there in the left lane, twin turbo Audi. So Dave switched to turbos this year. HPT turbos on board for Dave. Looks like Birdman might be having some issues over here in the right lane trying to get the burnout. Not sure what's going on. Meanwhile, Dave already got his burnout going and is ready. All right, there we go, Birdman. Got that thing to burn out. That's good. Meanwhile, Dave over here already completed his burnout. Already got the wheelie bar set. He is patiently waiting for Birdman to back up and get ready. All right, both drivers run a pass, but both got out of it about the same time. But it was Birdman. That got there first and turned on the wind light. Like we got something that might have fell off of Birdman's car here in the right lane. Gonna have to pick it up real quick. And also, looks like Birdman is stopped on the hill. Might have to fire that car back up. Yeah, there we go. Gonna drive it the rest of the way. Folks, with this headwind, when they pull the chutes, the car comes to a stop pretty fast. Almost too fast. They get it going up the hill there. If they don't get it fired back up, they are going to have someone push them off the track. So there we go. Birdman is clear of the racing surface. We'll fire up the next car here. Looks like it's going to be Ryan Morton. Ryan Morton here in the right lane. So Ryan Morton in the right lane, the Fireball Camaro going up against Murder Nova. Murder Nova. Pro Charger on board there for Sean in the left lane. So Murder Nova already with a win under his belt this year, as well as Ryan Morton. Both drivers already have one win under their belt this season in No Prep Team. And Murder Nova with the win there. Nice pass from Sean. Car a little bit on the left side of the lane there, but Sean didn't care. Right down through there, takes the win. Ryan Martin was on a pass, had to get out of it. Looks like right past the 330.
Glad they dusted that.
Oh yeah, it's all blowing off that parking lot.
I was just happy I didn't eat the
All right, folks, next pair coming at you right now. We got Robin Roberts here in the right lane in the Firebird going up against Doc Love. Again, we are still in the first round of testing for the Invitational cars. Robin Roberts right down through there. Nice pass, Doc Love. Doc Love was out of the gas. I'd say probably about 400 feet or so. Car started making a move. Doc Love dumped out of it. But Robin Roberts, nice job there. So again, folks, these guys have one more test pass after this round. So for the cars that potentially aren't making the full trip, they've got one more shot to figure out what's going on and get their cars down this track. Next pair just finishing up their burnouts over in this right lane. That is going to be Giuseppe. Giuseppe driving the Gucci Nova. Gucci Nova owned by Chris Michael. And in the left lane, that is going to be Kai Kelley. Kai Kelley here in this left lane. This will be his first pass of the day. Guiseppe with a nice pass. Kelley breaks the belt. Oh, looks like the pulley came off. Looks like the pulley came off the blower of Kai's car. It's laying here on the starting line. He gets on the trans brake.
Hey, we need to weigh the car. We need to go down the racetrack. Go down. Go down.
So Kai continuing to have problems with the blower setup there this year, folks. Last race he went through 2 or 3 belts, I believe, Friday night testing. When he would get on the trans brake, it would break the belt.
I'm about to go with a protractor, man. Fuck this stupid shit.
Tough break there for Kai. Chuck, you think it's about time for Kai to go back nitrous?
Well, it's going to be cheaper. Yes.
Yeah, definitely be cheaper.
Well, we might have found it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna push down and go across it. He's gonna go forward and scale it.
Well, then back it up so we can get this off there.
Oh yeah, you're gonna drive through all this stuff. You want to back up?
Back him up. We got to clean this up. You can't run over it.
There's shit everywhere down here.
That lane right there.
All right, folks, we're going to have to clean up a little bit right here in this left lane where the pulley came off. How's that happen?
Fuck, I don't know, man.
Man, let's just get like 2 or 3 kits on this thing.
This bitch would leave the goddamn line. I can win a race. So sick of this thing.
All right, we got to clean off this left lane real quick. There's a bunch of flakes of metal here on this starting line, this left lane. We got to blow it off real quick. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. I don't know. I'm not a blower expert, so I don't know.
That is one way.
Oh, that thing's hard to pull.
Turn it off. Start it. Turn on the blower. Start the blower.
All right, folks. So what we got happen here is Kelley again continues to have issues on the starting line. He's lost the majority of his races, I feel, this year right here with something happening, either breaking the belt. I think breaking the belt's been the biggest thing that's happened to him. This was a little bit different failure. It looked like it actually slung the pulley off the blower, which of course ripped the belt off. But that's not a normal failure. Those pulleys are bolted on with, I think 5 or 6 bolts. I mean, there's quite a few bolts that hold those pulleys on. So for it to fall off, or I guess break, I don't know. He's got something going on with that blower setup, but hopefully they can get it fixed. Don't forget, if it is the blower that's broke, he had a spare, but he let Ryan borrow it last week. So I don't know if Ryan got a spare blower now or not, but not sure what's going to happen there if Kai needs his spare blower. For those that don't know, those blowers are not cheap. I want to say they're like $35,000 or $40,000 brand new. I mean, it's a brand new vehicle pretty much. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. That's a weird situation for Kai. Hopefully he can get it fixed and come back and make his second test pass, because he got nothing there with that one. Didn't even try to leave. So we'll see what happens. All right, folks, looks like we got this left lane cleaned up. Send the next pair of cars down. Looks like we've got Swanstrom in this left lane.
So the snowmobile guys recruited me to announce for them, Boosted.
What's that?
The snowmobile guys.
Okay, sounds good.
Heads up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good.
Awesome. Give you a little break.
Yeah, appreciate it.
We all need one of those.
Yeah.
That was scary.
All right, it's going to be a solo pass here in the left lane for Justin Swanstrom. So Swanstrom here in this left lane, make his first pass of the day. All right, so Swanstrom out of the gas there before the 330. So Swanstrom will go back, look at the data there, and then they'll get one more test pass on that car before the bracket setting round of racing that takes place here a little later tonight. So we are still in the first round of invitational testing. Looks like we got Bobby Ducote here in this left lane right behind the burnout box, and also Scott Taylor. Scott Taylor's back there as well. All right, so Bobby Ducote there in the left lane, finishing up his burnout. Scott Taylor over here in the right lane. So Bobby, Pro Charge car there in that left lane. Scott Taylor, now twin HPT turbo there in that right lane. So Scott Taylor made the change over the wintertime from Pro Charger to twin turbo. All right, both cars have issues there on that pass. Bobby Ducote going to roll down the finish line first. Turns on the wind light. But both cars, issues on this surface out of the gas before the 330. Not what they were looking for there on that first test pass, but they get one more. Next pair coming around the corner. Yeah, you're fine. Next pair coming around the corner here to make their first test pass of the day. All right, looks like we got Callie Mills here in the left lane. Screwbone Camaro for her. And over here in the right lane in the Corvette, that is going to be Alex Laughlin. Alex Laughlin here in the right lane, Callie Mills in the left. Both these drivers have not made all the races this year, but they've made a couple. So nasty tire shake there in the right lane for Alex Laughlin. He was out of it right past the 60-foot. Callie Mills made it about another 100 feet past that, and she was out of it. But Callie Mills rolls down to turn on the wind light, but definitely not what those drivers were looking for out of their first pass. So this track proven to be tricky for some drivers. This brand new surface proven to be tricky for some drivers here today. Next pair coming at you right now. Battle of the turbo cars over in the right lane. That is going to be Reaper. Reaper in the right lane. Left lane is going to be Dominator, Joe Woods. Joe Woods there in that left lane. So Joe last week made a little bit of contact with the wall up in New York, able to get it fixed and back racing this weekend. So good on Joe there. Joe Woods, nice pass for Joe Woods there in that left lane, turns on the wind light. Reaper looks like it left soft. And then the car made a move towards the center on down through there. But Dominator, nice job. His last pass, that's where he had the issue in New York, made contact with the wall. So that's got to feel good for Joe to get that pass under his belt. I don't think so. I don't think he hit it. He's close.
He would have took out the 1,000 if it was out there.
All right, folks, I think we got one more pair left in this invitational testing of round one of invitational testing. Again, we got one more pair left, and then we'll move back into 7-0. I believe it'll be second round of 7-0 after this pair right here. Here in this round one of invitational testing. Over in the left lane, that's going to be Clay Cole. Clay Cole there in that left lane going up against Paige Coughlin in the right. right down through there. Nice job. Gets the win. Meanwhile, Clay Cole has issues there in that left lane. Does not make a full pass. All right, folks, that will do it for the first round of testing for these invitational cars. They'll get those vehicles cooled down, look at the data, make their changes, and they will come back for their second round of invitational testing. It will be their second and final round of testing. Meanwhile, we're going to move back into 7-0. This will be second round of 7-0 coming up next. Before we send the 7-0 cars down, we're going to have a quick check of the track from the track staff. So give us just a second to do that. Hello. 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 America. Worldwide. Hello. Oh, hello. How am I now? Am I good? Good. All right. So we just finished the first round of testing for our invitational drivers. I would say the majority of the drivers did not make a full pass. Some of them are struggling to go down this surface. We've seen some that shook the tires pretty early. We saw a lot that lost the tire or had issues around the 330. And when I say 330, I mean half track, right? Because this is 660 feet, so 330 is half track. There were a few that made full passes, and they went pretty fast. I mean, this track seems like it's got a great surface to go fast on. It's nice and smooth. So we'll see what changes the drivers make, because they get one more test pass, all right, because that was their first. They get one more before they move in to the bracket setting round. So it's going to be interesting to see what they change. Also, a big thing, Kelley still struggling with his blower issues right here on the starting line. So hopefully he can get that figured out, and we see a full pass out of him. All right, we're going to go ahead and transition into 7-0 again. So we'll have 7-0 small tire, and then I think we're doing snowmobiles in Missouri. It's crazy, huh? Snowmobiles are going to come up next, so that'll be interesting to see. Right now, the track staff just checking that area down there at the end. I think some of y'all, if you just tuned in, we've had some issues with there's a big giant gravel parking lot that they haven't paved over yet. They have plans to do it. This is a new track, but it's not paved yet, and it's pretty windy here right now, so it's kind of blowing the dust off that parking lot onto the track surface. So they're down there checking it out, making sure it's okay before we send the next class. So again, snowmobile testing coming up next, and then we'll move into 7-0 second round, small tire second round, and by then, after small tire, our invitational guys should be back up here for their second and final test run. So that's the plan right now. I appreciate y'all tuning in. I hope you're comfortable on your couch. Hope you got a cold beverage. Sounds really good right about now. Anyways, we'll see you here in just a little bit. Thanks for tuning in. All right, folks, coming up next, I do believe we have something special here. Snowmobiles. I didn't think we had snowmobiles in Missouri, but apparently we do. So we've got some snowmobiles. I do believe this will be their test. They have a test pass, right?
Oh, yeah, 2 test passes.
2 test passes. All right, so they get 2 test passes. They're going to come around the corner. Track staff looks like they said the track is good. I'm going to pass this off to the snowmobile expert. We're going to call you the snowmobile expert.
Perfect.
So I'm sorry, what is your name?
Daniel.
Daniel, our resident snowmobile expert, will take over the mic for the snowmobiles. Here you go. It's all yours, sir.
Perfect. Are you guys having fun tonight? So we got a little special treat for you guys tonight. We have some snowmobiles that drag race. Not a lot of you guys in Missouri have seen such. but we have them here for you tonight. These snowmobiles range anywhere from 300 horsepower to 500 horsepower, and they run low 5-second, high 4-second passes. The 60-foot times are approximately 1.2 to 1.1 60-foot times. The mile per hour is, they range 130, 140. So, are you guys ready for the snowmobiles? First up, we have Travis. He is going to be in the right lane, and Courtney is going to be in the left lane. And they got a little wager on this race here. They've put up $500 for the winner of this race right here, off the trailer, $500. So we'll see how this one goes. Travis got her all fired up. Courtney over here in the left lane, she's turbocharged. Travis is 2-stroke, naturally aspirated. $500 right here. Oh, Courtney stalls it on the line. Looks like Travis is going home $500 richer while Courtney sits here on the starting line. Well, she got her fired back up, so. She's going to take the long journey to the end of the track, which is about a mile. Next up, we got a few more sleds here. We got Yummy, going to be in the right lane. Jason Posse. Hold on one second. We got a sled up at the top end of the track. It looks like he's having an issue getting up the hill. Now again, these snowmobiles are low 5-second passes. You've seen Travis. He was smoking the belt all the way down the track. That's impressive right there. And he's the one at the top end of the track, if you see that far. Now they call me the snowmobile expert, but really, this is my first day on the job. I promise you that. I brought my notes right here. They're pretty easy to push. They about got him off the... Yep, they got him off the top end of the track, so let's fire him up. We got Yummy is going to be here in the right lane. You got Mitchell in the left lane. Now there's a friendly wager on this race also, a corn dog and a root beer from the concession. Mitchell got him on a whole shot win there. So it looks like Yummy's buying dinner tonight. Next up, we have Louie the Snowman and Jamie. There was no friendly wager on this one. Louie's on the white snowmobile. Jamie's over here on the gray and blue snowmobile. And yeah, I said those are snowmobiles. You heard that correct. Drag racing. Don't see that very often down here in Missouri. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these. Louie played it a little bit conservative on that one. Raced the track. Took home the win. Good job, Louie. Yeah. The long track on a snowmobile. This is going to be our last pair. We got Ron in the right lane, Edwin, the Iceman, in the left lane. Both turbocharged. Again, these are running low 5-second passes, no prep. That's impressive. That is impressive for a snowmobile. Edwin, nice man. Edwin's going to take it after Ron rolled through the beams. That's an unfortunate win there, but it is a win is a win. So those are the rules. I'm going to pass the mic back over to the true professional around here. I think we're going to bring up the 7-0 class. Did you guys like the snowmobiles? They are pitted in the very back near the entrance where you guys came in. Feel free to stop over there and buy some merch from them and cheer them on a little bit. They're going to be here with us for 8 races this season, so hopefully you guys travel and see them again soon. Thank you guys for having me on the mic.
We can't be up here anymore, crew. Well, I can't.
All right, folks. We're now moving into 7-0 round 2. 7-0 round 2. Hang on, it's connecting. Try now. It just said connected. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Well, that was fun. I don't know, dude. Here, watch out. Sit over there. All right, got the Fox body hatchback here in the left lane. This is the second round of 7-0. Second round of 7-0. Coming at you right now. Oh, dry hop. Forgot about that. This guy dry hops over here in this right lane. Left lane will get the win there. Right lane goes red. Oh no. All right, next pair coming at you right now. We got Joe Bennett here in the Nova. Over in the right lane going up against Johnny in the Fox body hatchback. What is it?
The guy before, not this guy. It was a red guy.
Oh, he was?
Oh, yeah. He's losing a lot of oil.
I don't think it's him.
Oh, you don't think so?
Uh-oh. It was the red car?
The red car was leaking all over. There's a big puddle there.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see him leaking. I don't see him leaking. Come on. Joe Bennett in the Nova gets the win. All right, next pair coming at you right now. Chevy 2 Nova here in the right lane. Camaro in the left. Right lane, Chevy 2 takes the win. Nice job. All right, folks, so that does it for the second round of 7-0. We will now move into the second round of small tire. Second round of small tire coming at you right now. Got the third gen Camaro here on the left lane going up against Brandon Morton over here in the right lane. Brandon Mork. That was a drag race right there, folks. But Brandon Mork able to get there first. Nice job.
Hey, Boyce can be up here, but can't be up here, but he can because his mom is up there.
Yeah.
Cooper can because
That's fine. It's just tough to watch y'all, dude. It's tough to watch y'all. What? All right, looks like it's going to be a single pass here for Beater Bomb. Joey Heichel in the right lane. Great pass there in the right lane for him. Nice job. Nice job, Sean. Nice pass, bud. All right, next pair coming at you right now. Got the G-Body here in this right lane. Going up against Russ Freeman in the left lane. Russ driving that Corvette there. In right lane, the G-Body gets the win. Russ Freeman was on a pass, then knocked the tire off, and that was all she wrote. All right, so that, I believe, will do it for small tire. Bye. What's coming up next? Invitational? How is it? It's fucking weird, huh?
Weird. Very weird. You like that? It was on a trip, it was rolling.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Meter was up, drive shaft was good.
Yeah. All right, folks, so that will do it for small tire round 2. We're now going to move back into our invitational testing. This will be the second round of invitational testing. Second and final, I might add, round of testing for those cars. There goes the squad of Burromax riders. And this VIP section has a lot of comments today. Lots of comments. Yeah. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Yeah. All right? Are you hydrating? It's a little warm out here. Hydrating? What is that? Is it a Busch Light? Yeah, it is pretty much water. You're correct. Absolutely. I'm not going to rat you out. That is pretty much water. You're right. Yep. Water is the preferred drink. Now, when the sun goes down, hey, all bets are off. I don't care what you drink. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves, folks. I'm glad that you decided to spend your Friday with us. Because, I mean, you know, we've been working all week. We've been working hard. And now you're out here in the sun with me, hanging out. And I do appreciate it because if y'all weren't out here doing this, we wouldn't be able to do it. So it's because of you people, you nice fans, why we're able to do this. So I do appreciate it. I thank y'all for showing up. Yes, you can. Absolutely. Let's see. I raced about, when did the season start? About a month ago. So probably I'd say 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago I raced. It's hard for me to race whenever I'm doing this on the weekends. So. Yeah, yellow belly, that's right. All right, ready? All right. You're welcome. What's that? Yeah, sure. Oh, man, you're drinking a Bud Heavy. Yeah. All right. Yep. Sure thing. Sure thing. How are you?
Good.
Good.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. So there's a guy that usually comes to our race. His name is Busch Latte because he drinks Busch Light. But he's not here today. I don't know where he's at. What happened? Yes.
The biggest question is, are you ever going to outrun your old lady?
I've already done that.
When? Once?
No, twice.
What?
Twice. Oh, I can do that anyways. Somebody in a car. I've done it twice.
Put the big tires back on your car.
I didn't need it the first time. All right, who's waving at me down here? Where'd he go? Where's he at? Oh, hey, what's up, man? See, you're smart. You got like the hearing protection on her. It's loud, ain't it?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, man, thanks for coming. I appreciate you.
First race ever.
Really? First race?
Drag racing.
First drag race ever
Yep.
is here today.
My two boys.
Nice. Them too?
Yep.
Nice, man. Thanks for coming. Thanks for bringing them. That's awesome. What do you think about it? Loud, huh? Yeah?
Enjoying it.
Good, man. Well, we appreciate you coming. That's what it's all about. Making new fans in drag racing. That's what I'm talking about. So we got Disco Dean pulling up here in the right lane. Jeff Lutz. I'm about to nickname you Zigzag. Man, you're all over the track. What happened there?
Well, what happened was, a little dirty out there, so somebody had to go down through there.
So it was you?
Sure.
Did you touch the wall?
Absolutely not.
It looked like it. How close were you?
Probably as close as you could get to it without touching it.
Okay. Well, you're all about precision. That's why I like you.
I thought you liked me because I was driving a Mustang.
Well, that's also the reason. That's also the reason. Also, if we can just get a small block Ford in that thing, you'd be golden. All right, folks. Well, so Jeff Lutz was our lucky contestant to be the first one down the track. He might have found a couple slick spots down there. No big deal.
Just one big one.
Yeah. But Jeff Lutz, he's a pro with this stuff. So he
this is crazy.
Didn't make any contact with the wall. It looked like you had a windshield full of the wall, though, for a second. And then you pulled the chute. And lucky for you, there's like a 30-mile-an-hour headwind. So when the chutes came out, you went straight pretty fast.
Slowed me right down.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Disco beat.
Good luck.
Yeah. So Disco Dean here in the right lane gonna make a solo pass. Solo pass for Disco Dean in this right lane. All right, Disco Dean with a nice pass there. Cut it off a little early, but it was going nice and straight. So Disco Dean looks like he's ready for the bracket setting round that is soon to follow.
Put in my application at Walmart. I'm gonna be a greeter.
What's up?
I put my application in at Walmart. I'm gonna be a greeter.
Man, that'd be fucking awesome,
Come in,
actually.
I'm gonna give people buggies and then they check the receipt when they leave.
Yeah. That'd be actually a fun job.
It's like $15 an hour.
Talk shit to people.
Good,
you know?
good benefit.
You're like, you stealing? Hey, get over here. You stealing?
Check the receipt.
Get over here.
See, can't check the receipt on any minorities.
Oh my God.
That's what they said.
Scott Odom in the left lane, going up against Nate Saylor in the right lane. No. And Nate Saylor gets the win. Looks like that car might have dropped a cylinder on out there. Lots of fuel coming out of the exhaust on out there, but Nate Saylor still able to get the win. Nice job. That thing lost a cylinder or something on out there. It was huffing fuel out of it. Yikes. It could be. No, I'm good, thank you. I appreciate it.
Get yours going yet?
It's at Marty's right now. It's running, it's dynoed, it's ready to go. I just want to change some things on it, make it right while I got time. I mean, like I can go race right now. So, yeah, it's all good.
Hey, we don't allow flip-flops up there. This is fucking weird. Go home, dude. That's badass. You can come up barefooted all you want. Years ago, there was guys that ran the barefoot farmers. The ADRO, yeah. The barefoot farmers. They're all barefoot. Like, it could be 900 fucking degrees. Barefoot everywhere. There was a barefoot farmers.
All right, folks, so once again, we are into our second and final round of testing for the Invitational cars. This is the last chance for these drivers to get their car right before the bracket setting round. So this last test session, extremely important for these guys and ladies to figure out their car. All right, coming up next, Mustang man himself, Jeff Lutz. Oh my gosh. Looks like Jeff Lutz will be next down the racetrack. Where's your shit?
Close. 15 miles away, and about a week away.
You couldn't have planned that better? It's all good, Larry. You can't rush perfection. All right, here we go, folks. Jeff Lutz in this left lane. Gonna give it a try again on his first pass. Actually made a pretty good pass, but things got a little squirrely down there. Past the finish line, Jeff Lutz's car made a hard move towards the wall. He was able to keep that Mustang from making contact, so that's good. Here he is, try it again. the starting line. Jeff Lutz hard into the wall. I think that car might have rolled over. Can't tell. Clear the starting line, clear the starting line. Jeff Lutz hard into the wall. At the end of the track, folks, we're going to be down for a bit. We're going to have to check on Jeff Lutz. That car into the wall hard. Looks like it's rolling. I couldn't tell. Lots of smoke down there. Looks like it might have rolled all the way over back onto its wheels. Wow. I think it went like that and landed back on.
It got back on all fours.
Yeah.
I turned around and looked.
I saw it like that.
So I thought it was going to go over the wall, and I said, "Oh fuck, that's bad."
Yeah.
And then I turned around, so
and he's driving.
I said, "Go back up the
I know
fucking hill."
he's driving.
Hopefully he's all right.
I hope so.
He just overdrove that motherfucker.
Yeah, it was all the way in the center.
Dude, you got at some point you just got to say when. You know,
Yeah.
what I mean, I hate that. I hate
know.
to see that. Everybody complains about Justin. They think sometimes he'll afford to run too fast, but he said, "I'm done wrecking."
Yeah, no shit, done wrecking.
He
Yeah,
said, "That fucking shit cost me too much money."
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Jeff Lutz is out of the car. He's all right. That's good news. Wow. Jeff Lutz went for a ride. All right, folks, we're going to be down just for a bit. Thankfully, Jeff Lutz is okay. You saw that car made a move towards the center. Might have got into the center of the track. You know, that's where dust and stuff builds up right there where no one's going down. And when it hit the center, that car made a hard move towards the wall. And from here, it looked like it rolled over and landed back on the tires. It was hard to tell, but that's what it looked like to me. But thankfully, Jeff Lutz is okay. He's out of the car. We'll get this cleaned up, but we're going to be down just for a bit. Now probably a good time if you're thirsty, want to get something to eat. Go ahead and go get that done. So tough break for Jeff Lutz, but he's okay. Yeah. 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 Huh? What's up? Hey, yeah. No, he just drove to the center. And then when he got in the center, you know, that's where all that bullshit collects because no one goes down right there. And when he hit the center, it shot it to the left. I mean, it's nothing with the track.
Oh, it's not?
It drove. No, it drove right.
Yeah, I can see it when he's out in the groove. I didn't know.
Oh, it drove. You can see where he drove. You can see his marks.
Yeah,
It just
I was
drove
making
straight
sure.
over there. Yeah.
There was no dust.
No. Y'all are fine. It's not the track. It's not the track. Y'all are fine. Okay. All right, what's up, y'all? So, just had a I'd say it was a pretty bad wreck with Jeff Lutz. Car looked like the car was headed towards the center right from the start. I mean, it was driving right. He was in the left lane. It was driving right from the get-go. And I think he might have, for those that don't know, the very center of the track where no cars go down, that's where a lot of like debris and things collect, okay? And when you get into that certain area, you hit like we call it marbles, right? Because it's just dirt and dust and stuff like that that's in the center of the track. And the tire, you'll lose grip with the tire, and that's what happened. It looked like he hit the dirt and the dust in the center of the track and shot it off to the left, and that's when he made contact with the wall. And I'm pretty sure that he actually flipped over but landed back on the tires. So crazy deal for him. I'm glad he's okay. He's out of the car. He's all right. But that's drag racing, all right? You know, these guys, we're not going slow. These cars are all going extremely fast, and things can happen just like that. You know, it's easy to sit here on the starting line and speculate what was going on inside the car. But from the looks of it back here, it just looks like it got in the center a little bit and hit the marbles, and that's all it took, you know? Sent the car into the wall, and that was all she wrote. So tough break for Jeff Lutz. You know, he he just got that car to continue racing, and because he, you know, has blown up all of his other motors for his GTO. So I don't know where he goes from here. Hopefully, by some miracle, it's an easy fix. I don't know. That was a pretty hard hit to the front of that car. But the main thing is Jeff's okay. He's out of the car. He's walking around down there. They'll get this cleaned up and we'll go back racing. So, you know, I'm sure, I don't know if they're showing the replay right now or if they're going to, but, you know, you be the judge of what happened. But anyways, y'all, we're going to be down just for a little bit. Now's a good time to go refill your drink, mix you another drink, get some food, order a pizza, whatever you're going to do. We're going to be here for just a little bit while they clean that up. But we appreciate you staying tuned in with us. And we'll go back racing here in a little bit, all right? We'll see you in a little bit. All right, folks, so once again, we're going to be down just for a little bit. Got to have a little bit of cleanup down there at the end of the track. You saw Jeff Lutz went for a wild ride in that Mustang. So we're going to have to do a little bit of cleanup, and then we will go back racing. But most important thing is Jeff Lutz is okay. So that is good. Yeah. That is crazy, dude. You see the pictures from a year ago? There's nothing but dirt.
Well, in the wintertime, they said it was a field.
Yeah.
In the season last
Yeah. It's crazy. What's up?
That sucks.
Yeah, that was a bad deal. I mean, you can kind of see.
Give me a play-by-play.
Well, you can just look down the. You can look down it. You can see it.
Right here.
Yeah, it was dry. Well, right when he launched, it just went this way, slowly going to the center.
You can see some pretty bad tire shake right before it too.
Yeah,
And then he got up on this level.
No, he got up in the center. It hit the marbles in the center and then shot left, and then I think it flipped over.
Did it land on its wheels or did it
Yeah,
land
I
on
think
its
it would. I think it was like this, and then it on its wheels, and then.
Yeah, like did a barrel.
Yeah.
One guy said it looked like he rolled, never touched the roof, and then landed back on the tires again.
That is amazing.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
See what's on the roof.
Yeah, he got really lucky, especially with that headwind, that it didn't take him up
Yeah,
and
seen
over
him-
the
seen him
wall.
airborne.
Oh, yeah. He got really lucky on that. Because with
I really hate being the pass after that.
honestly, I mean,
Kayla,
if you stay in the
we'll
groove, you'll be all right. I mean, it's just I feel like it just got in the center and he touched those marbles in the center. That's with any track, though.
Yeah.
I think somebody said that he stayed in it or got back in it. After
Well, I mean, I don't want to speculate what he did, but I'm just saying, yeah, yeah.
Jeff's wild though.
Jeff is wild, and Jeff knows he pushes the envelope, but I mean, Jeff's wheeled so many cars. I just think maybe he got in the marbles a little bit down there. Shit, I've done it too. It happens.
Everybody thinks
Yeah.
they can save it.
Yeah,
I can save it. I can save it.
I got this.
Got this shit.
Is it going to be a while or do you
No,
know
I don't
if
think
it's
so.
down?
I don't think nothing's leaking out of the car. From what I can see on the drone down there, I don't think anything leaked out of the car. I think they're just got pieces.
It's all at the big end.
Yeah, it's all way down. I mean, he took out the cones. He was sideways,
Oh, he was pretty early.
taking the cones
I
out.
see.
He took the finish line and mile per hour cone out, and then it shot over, and where they're at the wall was where he hit. And it was, yeah, but he hit pretty hard. That wall hit. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if everything in the front of that car was pretty.
This wall's not moving.
Fuck no.
How was first round testing up here for you?
That's all right. Not a lot of successful passes.
Really?
No.
We lost a tire at the 1-2 shift.
Yeah, a lot of people either shook, knocked a tire off, or broke a blower belt.
I think everybody came out and thought this track was going to be stellar.
Tire broke the blower belt.
He broke the pulley off the blower this time.
Oh, shoot.
We've done that.
The pulley came flying off and landed right over there by the beam.
Okay. Mine broke at the trans brake.
Sean looked good.
That's
from
where his
back
broke.
there.
Okay.
Right on trans brake.
And then it flew out.
Yeah, he stood right there. Yeah, Sean made a good pass.
Yeah, I saw Sean come down. And he looked
Giuseppe
pretty
made a good
Sean
pass.
made a real good pass. He made
Giuseppe
it right in
said he
front
had
of
a
me.
pedal a smidge.
He was in the marbles on the left, near the wall, but he made it all the way down on the power.
Are we dragging the whole track? I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Sure hope not. We're dragging the whole track. We're dragging the whole track. Yeah, they're dragging. All right, might want to cut the live feed off me while they go by. Huh?
We'll go back with Jessica and Coop.
Yeah, the biker gang rode off that way.
Yeah, I thought Sean made a good pass from looking on there. We made a decent pass.
Not a lot of people made full passes.
Paige said she made a good pass.
Whatever you gotta do down there, but I don't know why you're dragging me.
Yeah, Jeff crashed past the finish line, and he was.
Let's hit it. Slow on.
There's Dave.
I felt good about the first pass.
Yeah, I made a good lick. I thought. Yeah. All right, we'll go talk to Dave. Dave, wait, stop.
What?
What? Fuck you, Dave. That was on the live feed. Well, all right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I still say anything I knew it was on the live feed. What's going on down there? What's going on down there? Uh-oh, Zamboni. Interesting little thing. Jen, you're losing control of the track staff.
They're wild.
They're wilding out over here.
They're wilding out.
All right, America. Well, we got cleanup going on here. Just a tidbit.
Are you back?
I'm back. I'm live. Worldwide. Worldwide. I am? No? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Okay. We definitely need a red light, so I know.
Did Cooper watch round one with you?
Up
here?
Yeah, he was up here for a little bit. No, actually, no, he wasn't. He left. He went and rode around with the biker gang. Yeah, he stood up here for a second, and he's like, "I'm leaving." I'm like, "Oh, okay, see you later."
Independent.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, "Can I go back to the pit?" I was like, "Yeah." Do you know how to get back there? He's like, "Yeah, I know how to get back there." I was like, "Okay." Whatever. Don't get ran over. So they went this. Well, they went that way. So whatever. I'm surprised they're letting them stand in here, which was cool. It was all good until the cord got kicked out of the. Yeah.
You buy that car yet?
You know, I'm not sure. Not really,
Well, I'd say yeah now.
Well, it's
That's
definitely.
what I was thinking.
Yeah. I would say definitely so now.
I'm anxious to see what's all wrong with it. I bet the whole front end is jacked.
It hit the wall hard.
You didn't roll?
Yeah, it rolled. Well, from what they said, dude, I know I saw it like this, the bottom of the car going that way. But I think it just, and then,
Did like a barrel roll.
yeah, because it was literally, I see it like this, lots of smoke, and then it's back driving with the chutes out. I'm like, okay, weird deal. And it was rolling on up there. But when it hit, it was hard enough hit to where, when you hit real hard and the motor, it revved back up.
Oh,
it,
yeah.
Oh, it was like on the rev limiter and everything, you know what I mean? So, I'm sure that motor probably needs to come out.
Did you want to pull up in front of me or?
Yeah, do you want to go, Jamie?
Right lane anyway.
No, you can go left lane.
No, I think right lane.
I'm right lane too, but you know.
Are you sure? Wait, you were right lane last time. Nah, come on left lane. Mix it up.
Doc's gonna be fun over here.
Yeah, well.
Doc will be fine.
Doc will be fine.
Leave the lane, dude.
It's I mean, you can see where he was driving. You can see where the car went.
He said he was over the center line and still in the car.
I
You
mean,
can see right there where it crosses, like right before the
Mile per hour.
yeah. They mile per
oh, my top of my ear hurts. Fudge. My toe hurts. My ear hurt. My ear got smashed on Wednesday. Yeah, man. Well, someone's driving out there. Someone's like driving in the field.
And the wind's blowing this way.
That sucks.
How long do you think, baby?
I don't know. They haven't told me. See if he knows.
I got you.
I texted him a picture and he said, what happened? But I knew it was the rear end, you know, like I even said on the radio, like, that's the rear. And then I got out and it was like green wood, and I was like, oh my god, sure we're not. And then I looked under there and I was like, oh, yes.
Broke a lot of shit. I didn't even broke the case out there.
Yeah, me neither. That was the once in a lifetime.
All right, friends. Well, I'll just have a seat with y'all and talk for a little bit. So we're still cleaning up the mess from Jeff Lutz. Unfortunately, made a little contact with the wall down there. Yeah, but he's okay. So we're in the process of cleaning it up right now. There's a bunch of debris down there they got to clean up. And looks like they've got to reset the cones. I see about 8 cones down there. They only need 2 at the very end down there. So that's what we're doing right now. You still got a little time if you're making dinner before you got to be back in front of the TV. Apologize for the delay. This is the one part of drag racing that gets tough, right? Is when there's an issue or a crash, something like that. You know, it's not usually a quick turnaround. So we got to wait for them to fix the track, try to get all that debris off the surface. So that's what they're doing down there now, trying to get all the fiberglass and just fluid and everything. So that's where we're at right now. I'd say probably another, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or so, and we'll be back hopefully.
What are you doing, Musi?
What's up?
Got it. A little bit of dust out here.
A little bit.
A little bit of dust.
Yep, just a little bit. So that's what we got. That's what's going on. Like I said, probably maybe 15 minutes. I don't know. Somewhere in there. That's where we're at. But still plenty of racing left tonight. For sure. They'll get this cleaned up. This track staff here is awesome. They'll get all this cleaned up and we'll go back racing. Again, we're still battling the parking lot at the very end down there. It is gravel. The wind is blowing. Not as hard as it was earlier, but it's still blowing a little bit, and it's taken that gravel and dirt onto the racing surface, unfortunately. I don't think that was the cause of Jeff Lutz's issue, but still not good for the racers when you've got dirt on down in the shutdown area. That's where those guys are trying to get stopped, and you don't need dust and dirt down there. So we're addressing that as well as Jeff Lutz's issue, and then once we're done with that, we will go back racing. I appreciate y'all tuning in and sticking with us through this. Look, it's a great, beautiful night in Missouri. And I can't think of any other place that'd be better to be than here. So thank you much. Appreciate y'all.
What's up, guys? Good. So I made that pass right before Jeff Lutz, and the car went into the center line just like it did to him on the same lane. So I kind of know what he's going through. If you get out of the groove here, it gets a little slicker, you know. So I happen to just kill it, go on to the next round. But, you know, I know what Jeff's trying to do, right? You want the data. It's,
all right, once again, folks,
you
we're
want to be in the
continuing to
16
clean up here at
points,
the end of
right?
the
You want
track.
to be in the top 16. You want to be in the top 10. So you want that pass, you want the full pass, so you got the data, because we're, you know, the next round we're racing against it for, you know, if you're in the winners or losers bracket. So I know what he's trying to do, but sometimes, you know, a little bit of dust. We had some issues today, so it got away from him. So the thing about Jeff Lutz is, you know, he'll be back. He's got the other car. I think he was waiting on some motors for that car, so you know that he'll be back fast. He's the best at it. He's been doing it the longest, so he's okay. So that's the biggest deal. You know he's going to be fine. He'll move on. He should be good. Up in the air like that, it doesn't take much. Like, we were down there getting hooked up to come back, and I thought, I didn't know if it was Jim, right? Because I knew Jim was behind me when I took off. So there's a panic in me, you know, because I don't know who it is. So, you know, we're going as fast as we can in the golf cart, and then you see it's Jeff Lutz, a good friend of both of ours. So then that's even worse, right? So jump the fence and help, but it's just, you're wanting to make sure the driver gets out. I guess for me, I don't know what goes through your head, but
yeah,
you know,
no, for sure. I mean, we all know the risk when we strap in these things, but it's not. I mean, you know, you don't ever want to see somebody tear their car up. You especially don't want to see somebody get hurt. But what a lot of people don't understand, and you know, the common thing a lot of times, you know, online is we always hear this. You know, you guys got all these big sponsors. Well, yeah, it's us. We're our big sponsors, and so when we tear something up. Just like Jeff, I mean, yeah, we have people who help us. We have sponsors who are great, but it's not like we're getting $1 million a year sponsorships from people who are, you know, we can just go out and run up to the local.
There's not a new car ready for you to go deliver.
Go up to the No Prep Kings Walmart and grab us another hot rod. So, you know, it sucks. My heart goes out to Jeff and his family.
The car, he bent over, put his hand, like you could see all the emotion coming out in him, you know?
Well, because we all know.
It's our whole life.
Yeah, we know. You know, for me, I've got 35 years. 35 years tied up in this race operation. You know, that all started with my mom and my dad and their sacrifices to make sure that I could get where I'm at. And, you know, last year I totaled a car. First time in my life I've ever wadded one up, and you know we wadded it up in big fashion. So
you know what he's going through.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's going through. And you can play it through your mind 100 times and say, you know, I could have done this different. I could have done that different. Yep, sure could have. But it doesn't bring the car back. And then somewhere on the internet right now is somebody giving driving lessons that has only ever drove their mom's, you know, Honda Civic to the grocery store.
But I told him, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to make a full pass to get the data because we're racing the next round. You know.
So it's a sad deal. But fortunately, he wasn't hurt, and you know, these guys have got a good staff, a good crew. I was happy to see him get on it so quickly. So that's that's the most we can ask for right now. We just need to hope that this troublesome down track goes away.
How far back are you, Jim?
I'm second up.
So okay,
after the next pair, then I'm the
Jim's
pair.
coming right behind him in that same lane. So you know that's always in our head. You know, we know what happened just a little bit earlier. So you know, I've not totaled up a car yet. You know, I'm sure it's coming someday.
No, sir, don't.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. But I don't know what went through your head the very first time. You know, after you totaled one when you got back in it. I don't know if there's a mental thing. You know what I mean?
What went through my head was how am I going to pay for all this? Unfortunately, I had some good people who were, you know, who were willing to help. And
did you think about it though the second time you got in the car once it was fixed to make that first?
No,
pass?
Because if you remember right, I jumped in the GTR.
Oh, that's right.
I jumped in your car.
No, you jumped in my car.
Weekend.
Let me rephrase that. I was like, oh god. But no, I'm teasing.
I mean, it's
Jim's been doing this a long time. He's amazing.
You know, it's just one of those deals. And Jeff's an experienced driver.
No,
so,
he is. Yeah.
You know, you can't. It just goes to show you, anything can happen at any given time, and we all push these things to the envelope, you know, to the very edge, and that's what happens. So. But what about this crowd, man? For a Friday, it's the first ever event here. I'm very impressed. And you know, the one thing the viewers at home may not realize is just how vast this facility is.
Oh my gosh.
So like, yep, you might look up there right now. You know, right now we're in a downtime, and you got a ton of people who are still sitting in the grandstands right now. And
there's a ton of people in the pits though.
Yeah,
I
right.
couldn't even get through with the cart. Yeah.
So
There's
like,
a ton of people in the pit.
How about that? Like,
Yeah.
we've got a killer turnout here
Yeah.
of people, and the fans have been great. The track, you know, they're trying to do what they're trying to do, and they've made some really big improvements on this piece of property to build this facility. So like, I'm excited not only to be here, but I'm excited to come back again in the future too. So
You know, a lot of tracks in the United States are getting tore down.
Yep.
I mean, 3 or 4 last year. I mean, we went to Texas 2K in Houston, right?
Yep.
They just tore that one down. So it's cool to see a track being built when all these tracks are going away. So you know, the sport's alive. It's well. You know, there's people that still love it and support it, and that's what means the most. Yep.
There we go. All the way forward. Get in and I got you. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, those are, hang on. I think those go over here. Hang on. Joke's on you. I own one of these. Thank you very much. Oh, it doesn't have the folding. Oh, there we go. There we go. Did you say roll the windows up and lock it with the keys in it? Oh my God, what are you thinking? Yeah. Make them crawl through the back? It's a great idea. Who's driving this thing whenever they go to take off? Is it you? Or no, are you driving it whenever Doc makes the pass? Oh, you are?
I only push it up here, that's it.
Oh, who drives it when you're done? His brother. Oh, Doc's brother does. Oh, hey, I got you fixed up. Don't worry about it. I made some changes. You're going to sit just a little different than before, but it's better. It's going to work better.
I drive from the staging lanes to here.
Oh, okay. Well, we got it. We're good. Go. Let's see. Yes. What? What? I heard Oklahoma. That's all I heard. Oh, what about Tulsa? Oh, you met me there. Really? Well, good to see you again. Thanks for making the drive. Thanks for the translation. I didn't know what he was saying. I'm not the only one? All right. Let's see here.
The other one. What is that, Dylan?
It's different. This is different from mine, guys. On my model, it's right here. Well, Well, I know. Well, you're back. You're looking at it right now. Well, there we go. Fixed it.
How are you, ma'am?
Man, really bad idea to be the next car with your pit car up here, and they're doing work on the track. There we go. Those are Doc's shoes, by the way. They kind of smell a little funny, so I'm going to let them air them out while they're driving back. No, I am not doing a shoey out of Doc's shoes. That's gross.
You love the Australians more than the Americans, or what?
There we go. Alrighty. Oh God. All right, so we got Kayla Morton over here in the right lane. Not sure what's going on in the left lane. What's going on? What are we doing?
Apparently medical's not ready yet for taking care of Jeff.
Oh. Okay. All right, looks like we're going to have to shut Kayla Morton down. Got to get the ambulance in position. Oh, there it is. The ambulance pulling right back there. So we're good now. They were waiting on the ambulance. That's why they shut Doc down. But the ambulance has pulled up, so we're good to go now. Kayla Morton already done her burnout. Looks like it's going to be a solo run for her now. Okay, just kidding. Looks like Doc is now going to do a burnout. We got Doc Love in the left lane, Kayla Morton in the right. This will be their second and final test pass of the day. All right, Doc Love turns on the wind light there. Had to pedal it. Kayla Morton out of the gas just past the 330. So Doc Love turns on the wind light. Nice job. Looking good. Can't believe they took Doc's shoes off the windshield wipers, though. Those things do need to air out. All right, looks like we got Doc stuck at the end of the track. Gonna have to get him off the surface. So we'll be down just for a second while we get Doc's car clear of the shutdown area.
Need a bolt? Take it.
All right, folks, so we are in the second round of testing. This is the second and final round of testing for the Invitational cars. The next time you see these drivers after this test pass will be in the bracket setting round. That will be side-by-side racing, and it will not be testing. It will be a bracket setting round. Winners go to the winners bracket. Losers will. You can guess where they go. So we've got to get Doc Love, get his car off the track down there, and then we'll go back racing. Looks like we got Birdman going to come up next. I think he's going to go to the right lane. So Birdman coming up next.
Fuck you been? Fuck you know where I've been. Like that. Super style. Huh? It's good. It's up at Marty's right now, up in Ohio, getting the Portland bracket done on it. Once it's done there, I should be ready to race. Should be fast, I hope. Yeah, I'll no time it. I'm mainly no prep street it, but I'll no time it. It should be fast enough to no time too, I think. We'll try to get some action in this small block. I'm gonna have to stiff it, small block. Why? It is. It is a small block. Well, they should. It is a small block. Well, I don't mean, that ain't my problem. That ain't my problem. Ain't my problem. That's what it is. And it's a Ford too, Fords don't run worth a shit.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
You have always been a Ford run.
Yeah, no. Oh, what time is it? God, forgot to order my flanges. Oh well. Yeah, man. Just doing this.
Enjoying life?
Yeah, trying to.
Still working when you leave here?
Still working. Work all week. Come here, work some more. Next week I'm working more.
You going to, when y'all in July, you going over there with them?
Yeah, supposed to be. So we'll do that. Get it while I can.
I don't know when you going to be at the race.
I don't either.
All right, looks like Doc Love has cleared the track at the other end. What's Jamie saying to you right now?
He's talking about the sun in the tree.
Oh, you can't see shit?
Well, he won't be able to right now because he's looking right under it. But
Shit, another 10 minutes you won't be able to see that coming down.
next time, this will be race later.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Track is clear. We'll send the next pair of cars. Jim Howe in the left lane. In the right lane, got Birdman. Birdman in the right lane. Jamie. See what he can do here on his second attempt at this surface. I believe he had to abort his first attempt. Jim Howe will get the win there. Birdman, lots of smoke from Birdman's car. Not sure what that was. Started pretty early into the run. Track staff going to have to make a trip down the right lane. Check it out. See what that was. Zach, what was that? Yeah, tell him to put the cigarette. Tell him to put his cigarette out before he makes a pass next time.
And also, for whatever reason, our little blue light quit working.
Uh-oh.
So if you look up there, don't freak out about it. I've got
Okay.
a light on my switch that tells me if we're good.
Oh, the green lights tell you it's okay?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You can see right about 3:30 cone is the track just goes away right there. I mean, you can see it.
It's real good down here.
Oh yeah, I mean you can fucking throw a radio tire on that shit on it.
You gotta get with it and turn it off about the middle.
Yep, and then turn it back on a little bit further down once it grabs itself.
I don't know. But a lot of smoke out of his car. So just checking, making sure nothing's down on the ground down there as a precaution. I don't see nothing from here, but you never know. So that's what we're doing. Appreciate y'all sticking with us. I know that was a pretty lengthy delay earlier with Jeff Lutz and the unfortunate contact he made with the wall, but we're back racing now. This is, if you're just tuning in, this is the final round of testing for the Invitational cars. So that's what's going on right now. We're in the middle of that. This is the second and final round of testing. So next time you see the Invitational cars, they're going to be in the bracket setting round. That's when they got to make sure everything's right because they want to win. They want to find themselves in the winner's bracket. All right. Looks like we got the thumbs up from the track staff. So we're going to go back racing. All right. All right, so got the thumbs up from the track staff. I guess James Finney just forgot to put his cigarette in the ashtray. That's what all the smoke was. We're gonna have a single here. We got Daddy Dave over in the left lane. That's Daddy Dave. And the twin turbo Audi. So Dave's still trying to get a handle on this combination. They will switch over the winner. Takes a lot of power. He is trying to figure out a way to break all this power in. Daddy Dave driving that thing in the left lane. Nice pass. Looks like he adjusted the bump a little bit too low there. Car barely going in. Maybe raise it a little bit. Just turn it a little bit. But nice pass there nonetheless. Dave driving that car out there. Made a move past the 330. Dave stayed with it. So nice job there. All right, looks like we're going to have another solo pass here for Giuseppe. Giuseppe over in the right lane. Solo pass for him. Giuseppe, nice pass there. Bouncing those front tires down the track. Nice pass for him. They look ready for the bracket setting round with that pass right there. Nice job. All right, thank the Lord, the sun is out of my face now. Whew. Yeah. Much better. I'm sure the drivers appreciate it too. They can probably see the tree. That had to have been tough for about 10 minutes or so. It was directly, if you're in the right lane, man, that's probably tough to see. Whoa! The Mini Cooper getting it over there. Oh, they took off and dropped their phone. What? Did they run over it? Man, that's too bad for them because I'm about to get it. Please don't have a lock on it. See what happens when you show off, kids? Yeah. Oh my gosh. He has a text from Joe Spetter. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Y'all may not know it, but Joe Spetter, wow, he's been in the game a long time. Huh. Let's see, whose phone is this? Yes. Yes, yes, how can I help you? Sure, of course I can. What's up, dude? What's your name?
Asher?
Asher, nice to meet you, man. You having fun?
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for yelling at me. Appreciate it. Hello? Hello? All right, folks, next pair coming at you right now. Over in the right lane, that's going to be Robin Roberts. Robin Roberts in the right lane. Going up against Murder Nova. Murder Nova in the left lane. All right, folks, here we go. Robin Roberts in the right lane, Murder Nova in the left. And Murder Nova right down Broadway. Nice pass for Sean. Robin Roberts had some issues here in the right lane. Looks like the car might have shut off just past the 60. Not sure if he's going to make it down there to the turnoff. So we're probably going to have to go get him. Oh, there we go. Looks like he got it fired up, maybe. Yeah, it was a phone. I think so. I don't know whose car that is in the background. And they have a text from Job Spetter. That's a turbo guy. Well, Tyson called it.
Tyson called it?
Yeah. Because a picture of Tyson popped up. Huh? Yeah, see if it's Giuseppe. It is Giuseppe, I bet. Call it. All right, we have figured out the owner of the phone that fell off the Mini Cooper. It belongs to Giuseppe. Giuseppe's crew done knocked his phone off his own pit car. Man. Good thing they didn't run over it. That's all I got to say. All right, so we have to go down there and get Robin Roberts clear of the track before we can send the next pair of cars. All right, folks, we're still in the final round of testing for the Invitational cars. Robin Roberts just made a pass with Murder Nova. Murder Nova went right down through there. Nice pass. He looks like he's ready. But Robin Roberts' car, not sure. It died or shut off right past the 60 foot, and then it would start up and run for a second and then die again. So potentially either ignition or fueling problem with that car, but we're having to get the pit car to hook up to Robin Roberts and push him off the track. And yeah, so that's what's taking a second to get the pit car hooked up and get them off the shutdown area. So that's what we're doing right now, but this shouldn't take very long at all. Looks like they've already got him hooked up and potentially moving. So anyways, just a brief intermission for y'all. So if you're enjoying your drink, I hope it's a good one. I hope it's, I don't know. What do you think? What's your drink of choice? What, whiskey and Coke?
Whiskey neat.
Whiskey neat? Yeah. Yeah, you know, something along those lines. Sounds good. I don't know if y'all can call me in an Uber Eats. Do they deliver whiskey neats to Uber Eats? Do you know? I don't know. Anyways, yeah. You know what? We'll try for tomorrow on that whole deal. Anyways, Robin Roberts almost clear the track. We're about to go back racing, so don't go nowhere. Richard, I noticed you didn't tell me it was your birthday last weekend. That's weird.
I know.
That is so weird.
You didn't get the heads up of the...
No, no one told me.
We literally celebrated it like 4 times, so it was okay.
I didn't know.
He tried to prank Dave at Tuckaway Tavern,
man.
and then the server knew it wasn't Dave's birthday.
Yeah.
So then he got Richard back, and then there's a video on my Instagram where he's like in his face.
Just screaming.
Wow.
Happy birthday. Like, oh, I hate that guy.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Huh. All right. I mean, if you don't want to sing happy birthday, I wouldn't sing happy birthday to you.
I know you would have. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
My birthday's on a Tuesday this year.
Yeah. But we're going to...
The good news is it extends over to a Friday. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ohio, is it really?
Next week.
No, it's not.
What? No. Let me know.
All right, we got another solo pass here for Justin Swanstrom. Solo pass for Justin Swanstrom coming up. and Swanstrom. Car makes a move towards the wall. Probably about 200 foot out or so. Has to get out of it. So not what they were looking for there on that second test pass, but they're able to go back and look at the data, see if they can see something in that car before the bracket setting round.
What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How you been?
Fucking great. How about you?
Great, yeah. Yeah, I bet, man. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. It's going good.
Out here, lining Kyle up. He said, man, you look a little funny back there.
Yeah,
I look funny all the time.
you do. You still got your car and stuff?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. No, I hear you, dude. Shit. I get it. All right, folks, next pair coming at you right now. Over in the left lane, that's going to be Kelley going up against Ryan Morton here in the right lane. Kelley had an issue on his first test pass, got on the trans brake, and it knocked the blower pulley off of the blower. Hopefully they got that fixed here in this one lane. Ryan Morton also did not make a full pass on his first test pass. Both drivers looking to get some good data here on this second and final test pass. Morton going to get there first. Nice pass there for him. Kelley was on a pass, but had to get out of it early. Looks like the car made a little move out there at around 400 feet, maybe 450 feet or so. So Ryan Morton, nice pass there for him. Next pair coming at you right now over in the right lane. That's going to be Laughlin. Laughlin in that C7 Corvette. And in the left lane, that will be Callie Mills. Callie Mills, screw-blown Camaro there in that left lane. right, and Callie Mills will take the win there with that pass. Nice job. Alex Laughlin also made a decent pass over there in the right lane, but Callie able to get there first. Nice job. Hey, it came up. Yeah. It took me a second to figure it out too. I was like, how do I know who won? Oh, checker flag. All right, whatever.
I guess I wasn't paying no attention.
All right, folks, next pair coming at you right now in the left lane. That's going to be Bobby Ducote. Bobby Ducote in that left lane going up against Scott Taylor. Scott Taylor in that right lane. Folks, this is the final test session for the Invitational cars right here. Final test session for the Invitational cars. Their last chance to get it right. Bobby gets out of the gas early. Scott Taylor has issues in the right lane, but Bobby turns on the wind light. So Scott Taylor continues to have some issues with that twin turbo combination. Joey, who y'all got next? Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's made 2 good passes.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should be a good race.
Yeah, should be.
And then that Malibu got divided final.
Oh, fuck.
So,
Yeah. Well,
nice up here now, huh?
Yeah, it's nice. It was hot earlier.
Yeah, yeah, the sun was hot, right?
Boy, yeah, I was like... Man, he's been having problems with that twin turbo combination. Yeah, I don't know. It just died right here. Not sure, man. I'm not sure that thing should make a ton of power.
Yeah.
Like, it should be really fast, but he's just been struggling a little bit. Yeah, it's nice. The wind's going to be a little chilly a little later. My God.
Another hour.
Yeah, yeah. All right, y'all. We're still in our final round of testing. I think there's quite a few single passes, solo passes coming up. and then we're gonna move back into like 7.0 and small tire stuff like that. But we're not done with invitational testing yet. There's gonna be quite a few singles coming up here in just a second. And then that'll be it for testing for invitational cars. Better hope they got their stuff right, because after this, it's bracket setting round. You lose, you might go in a loser's bracket, probably a pretty good chance. If you win, you're in the winner's bracket. So here we go, let's watch some more testing. Jimmy Taylor with the solo pass in this right lane. His final test pass of the night. So Jimmy Taylor, that car made a hard move towards the center. He got out of it. So not what he was looking for there. Wow. That was abrupt. All right. Let's see what's coming up next. All right, Paige Coughlin over here in the right lane. Got a man down, crew member. How was your trip? All right, so Paige Coughlin here in the right lane. Make her last test pass of the night. right, so Paige Coughlin, nice pass there for her. Looks like she's ready for the bracket setting round. Another solo pass in this left lane. That is going to be Dominator. Dominator made a great pass on his first testing attempt. Definitely needed that for Joe after coming off that little bit of a contact with the wall up in New York. Got the car fixed, so that was the first pass since his mishap, and it was a good one. Let's see if he can back it up here with another solid pass down the All right, so Dominator, that car made a hard move towards the center pretty much from the launch. He got out of it. Definitely don't want to get in the center of the track right there. Saw a little bit of dust come up whenever his car drove into the center. Not a good place to be. All right, I do believe we've got one more invitational car, and then we'll be done with this final test session. And that final car will be Clay Cole. Clay Cole. Pro Charge Camaro. All right, folks, so here we go. This will be Clay Cole in the right lane. This will be his final test pass of the night. And this will be the final test pass of testing, period, for the invitational cars for the weekend. right, Clay Cole. Nice pass. Car made a little move towards the center there. But nice pass there for Clay Cole. All right, that'll do it for Invitational Test Team. We'll now move into our 7-0 semifinals. 7-0 semifinals. I'm a charger. Yeah. I'm doing some donuts and shit. Excuse me.
Yeah, I like your racetrack sign language there.
Oh, you like that? Yeah. That's the different classes we got. Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. You're supposed to be talking to me in this, but they don't work. Yeah, I know. All right. Track staff making a little pass there with the sweeper. Don't forget we're still battling a little bit of the dust from the parking lot up on top of the hill. So every now and then we got to do a little sweep of the lanes, make sure there's no gravels or dust or dirt stuck on top of the surface. So that's what's going on right now. Like I said, 7-0 semifinals coming up next. Followed by small tire semifinals. All right, here we go. 7-0 semifinals about to come around the corner. All right, here we go. First pair of the 7-0 semifinals coming at you right now. We got Fox Body hatchback here in the left lane going up against Joe Bennett. In the right lane. And right lane, Joe Bennett. It's the rookie will go to the finals in 7-0. All right, so Joe Bennett's going to face Chevy Jr., I think. All right, so your 7-0 finals will be Joe Bennett going up against Chevy 2-0. All right, here we go. Small tire semifinals coming at you right now. Small tire semifinals coming at you right now. Folks, here we go. It's going to be a good one right here. Over in the left lane, that's going to be Beater Bomb, Joey Heichel, going up against Brandon Morton here in the right lane. Joey Heichel versus Brandon Morton. Small tire semi-finals. Turns on the win light, side by side with Beater Bomb. Going to the finals, up against the G-Body, I do believe. Yep, the blue G-body in the right lane going to make their bye run. So your finals in small tire will be the G-body versus Peter Bomb. Gonna have to get them clear of the surface before we can send this next car. And once again, car stopped there at the very top of the hill, did not make the turn. Track staff out there trying to get them clear. All right, looks like it's clear down there now. We can send this G-body. This will be the final car of the small tire semifinal. For the G-body. Wow. All right, folks, that'll do it for small tire semifinals. What's next? Oh! All right. You're up. Hang on a second. Is this first round for y'all? What is this?
We're just grudge racing.
Oh, grudge. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up next, snowmobiles. Snowmobile grudge racing. We'll turn it over to the snowmobile expert. Here you go. It's all yours.
Thank you. First day on the job, expert in anything, right? Blake knows that all too true. Alrighty, guys. You guys ready to see some more snowmobile action? Now, if you weren't in the stands last time,
turn me off.
We came down the track. A friendly reminder, these snowmobiles range anywhere from 300 to 500 horsepower. They go sub 5-second passes, 480, 490, at 140 miles an hour on a surface like this. So that's fast. The first pair we have up is a female call out for $500. We got Jamie is in the left lane, or right lane, sorry. And Courtney, she's pulling up in the water box. That's 2-stroke versus a 4-stroke turbocharged snowmobile. Yeah, that's right, I said a snowmobile. Firing them up. That's Jamie, she just did a small low burnout, pulling up to the staging lights. Courtney got a little squirrely there on the burnout. This race for $500. Little grudge match here. Jamie got her on the line. Jamie takes home extra $500 there. Good job. Next up we have Yummy right here in the left lane. And the Snowman in the right lane. Oh no! Mitch is in the right lane. That was an audible. Now this race right here is a double down race for 2 corn dogs and a root beer at the concession stand. We got Mitch, we got Yummy, here we go! Looks like Yummy's gonna pay up with a couple corn dogs and some root beer. Now this next race is a little bit interesting. There's some pretty high stakes here. Edwin and Travis. But Edwin said he's going to put $1,000 on this race, and I got $1,000 cash right here. Let's see. Looks like they switched up their run order on me. This race is still for $1,000. But Louis, but Ron is supposed to be pulled back, and he's still behind the water box. Did Ron break? He must have. Here's the Snowman. Yeah, Ron wasn't broke. He's still back there behind the water box. Easy $1,000 to the Snowman right there. Got Travis here in the right lane. Edwin, left lane. Firing up. Travis back. I'll tell you what, this one Street Outlaws Live. Make sure you share with them your input on the snowmobiles, and we will be back tomorrow for some more racing. Thank you guys for having the snowmobiles. I'm going to pass the mic over to somebody.
All right, real quick update. Real quick update on the Brandon Mort beater bomb race. Brandon Mort was the winner. Unfortunately, the timing system was still set in 7.0 index, and Brandon Mort broke out worse than beater bomb did. That's why the win light came on for beater bomb, but Brandon Mort will be going to the finals of small tire and not beater bomb. So I had to correct that real quick. What's coming up next, Jen? All right, so that does it for our snowmobile friends. Coming up next, you want to start making your way to the stands, because coming up next is Invitational bracket setting round. Invitational bracket setting round. Those cars are done testing. It is now time. Get down to business. Bracket setting round coming up next for the Invitational cars. All right, real quick, y'all. We have reached the point in the night where we are at our bracket setting round for the Invitational cars. All right, they're done testing. They're done trying to figure this track out. It's now time to get down to business for these people. It's time for them to get all the data that they have gotten from their test passes and put it to use here when it counts, all right? Again, the bracket setting round is important because it determines which bracket they will fall into for tomorrow. Again, the winner's bracket, 30,000 to win, plus 10 points for every round they go tomorrow. So a couple implications for that as well. The loser's bracket, unfortunately, only racing for 5,000. I say only 5,000, that's still a good chunk of money. But they're only getting 3 points for every round they go. So look, it is critical that they do good here tonight and find themselves in the winner's bracket. Let's go to internet land worldwide and take some questions. Let's hear some questions from internet land. What we got? Where's my questions? You got questions?
Why is David Gates here but not racing?
First question is, why is David Gates here but not racing? Well, that's a good question. I don't think David Gates' car is done, but Missouri's pretty close. He lives in Arkansas, right? Yeah, he lives in Arkansas. Pretty close to Arkansas. I think he made the drive to help his buddy Kelley out, try to change his luck a little bit, because Kelley has been struggling the last couple races. So I think that's why. What is that? Is that a rat? Sorry. It's a dog, apparently. It's probably about that big. It's hopping around. Anyways, next question. Oh, sure. There's a couple questions on the live feed about where is Lizzy. So Lizzy was in New York last week. She went all the way to the final. She did a great job. But she made the announcement that she's going to miss the next 3 races, starting with this one, because she is actually going overseas to Germany to have a special treatment done to try to help with her current cancer situation. So trying some new stuff that is in Germany, hoping that they can make some progress there. So it's like a 3-week long process. So that's where she's at. She's not going to be at the next 3 races. Good question though. Next.
How much fuel do you use in a pass?
How much fuel do you use in a pass? Well, it depends on the car, but the Invitational cars, it depends on how they're running their tune-up, right? Cars that run them kind of lean, on the ragged edge, right? They may not use quite as much, but anywhere from probably 2.5 to 3 gallons per pass, I would say. It's probably a pretty safe number. A good question though. Next.
Is Lutz okay?
Good question. Is Lutz okay? I haven't seen Lutz since his incident, but I have heard that he is okay. He was out walking around right after it happened, so he is okay. How many miles do the racers drive in the NPK season? I think someone did the math. What was it, like 23,000 or some crazy amount? 24,000? I don't know. Let's just go with a nice round number of 25,012. Is it good? No? Yeah? Yeah.
How did you crush your ear?
Who asked that? Who asked the question? Who had a...
How good of a baseball coach are you?
So right now it's coaching like 8U, so 8-year-olds. And honestly, it doesn't take much to be a good baseball coach. But I will say that I played baseball all the way up through high school, so I know like the fundamentals of the game. And when they're 8 and 9, now's the time to teach them. So I feel like I try to teach them the fundamentals of baseball the best that I can. So I don't know. I don't yell and scream at them or anything like that. And I think that really defines, at this age, a good coach. Because if you yell and scream at them, then you make them not want to play, right? So, I don't know. I guess I'm okay. Above average. That's good. Is that good? Yeah, no. Yeah. That's a good answer. Yeah. There's got to be so many.
You explained this earlier, but why is Lutz and Mustang not a GTO?
Oh, the question is, why is Jeff Lutz driving a Mustang, good on him, and not a GTO, and not his GTO? So Jeff Lutz, I think, had 3 motors at the start of the season for his GTO, and within 2 races, he went through all 3 of them. So he had no more motors. He wouldn't have been able to race, and so he made a deal with the previous owner of that Mustang, and that is what he's driving now, is that Mustang. So, because if he didn't have it, he wouldn't be racing. So now I'm not sure what he's going to do. Hopefully the wreck right there is fixable. Hopefully it didn't damage anything too bad, and they can get it going for next week. Here, can I just see it and answer the questions? Maybe that worked better. Can I do that? Let's see. I can pick the... Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I can see myself. Look at that. Oh, my bad. Oh. Better. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. That's a good... There's some interesting questions in the chat, guys. Some that have nothing to do with racing at all, it turns out. Does a pair of slicks last a weekend? Good question. Yes. Actually, those guys, I think, on the big tires, they put like 30 passes on them things or some crazy amount. Like small tires, at 10 passes, it's time to get rid of them. So, yes. Would I rather race or be race master? Oh, man. How about both? That'd be cool, right? How cool would that be? Sounds expensive. What car am I having built? It's a Fox body. It's a coupe. That's about it. Nothing fabulous. Wish I could tell you it was something cool, but just a Mustang. Let's see, what else? Can I buy you a Crown and Sprite at the Brainerd or Cordova race? Now that, see, if y'all want an example of a good question, that is a damn good question. And the answer is absolutely. Let's go with both. Brainerd and Cordova, you can definitely buy me a drink. Sprite and Crown. I like it. I like that. What car am I racing in Canada? Am I racing in Canada? Do I get to race? Oh, we're putting a pin in that. Great. That's a no. That's a no. I already know that. This is like when my kid asked me, can I go do this? And I'm like, we'll see, maybe. That, you know what that means? That means no. You're not going to. It's okay. No, it's fine. I get to pick? I don't know. Probably the only one that's running. Anyways, all right, we're back. Let's see. Am I still the best internet troll? Yeah, I've kind of retired. I mean, every now and then you got to bring it out, but for the most part, retired. Let's see. Don't know what that is. It's not weird at all. You just ask, and you know, who's gonna win this? Oh, prediction time. Who's gonna win this weekend? All right. I usually make my predictions on Friday. I'm gonna go with. Let's see if you agree. I think Murder Nova gets number 2. I think Murder Nova gets number 2 here. What do you think? You're abstaining from answering? It's just me? What? Tell Dave to ditch the turbos. It's not very nice. Boosted, why do you never win races? Wow, that was mean. I win plenty. I've won plenty of races. What kind of question is that? That was me. Come on. All right, guys. Well, I have some bad news. We're gonna have to restart the live. There you go. Hey, oh, never mind. I can't tell you.
You can't.
No, then I'll jinx it, dude. I can't tell you. We're gonna have to restart the live feed. Unfortunately, we got a couple little snags we gotta fix. So it's gonna be down just for a second. Then it's gonna come right back up, and you want to make sure you log back in because the Invitational bracket setting round is nearing its start time.
The one that matters.
The one that matters now. It's time to quit.
I heard it from my mom earlier. I've been watching this for 4 hours and you haven't made one pass that matters. That's what my mom told me. I said, you are Joe Public. That's
Wow.
my mom.
Thanks, Motor Nova's mom.
Yes.
Does she still not care for me? Or are we cool now?
Man,
Are we good now?
She likes you, man.
Still?
And I try to tell her all the time you're a good dude.
Still?
Anybody I've ever had a
Dude.
problem with in the past, my mom's a gangster, man. She was gonna ride or die with me.
She was mad after that one time on the street.
One time,
we were all
your battery was dead
having
and
a
all
bad
that.
we were all having a bad night.
That's right.
And you know, some things got said.
Brings up old shit.
God, wow, dude, that was like 8 years ago.
I think she's all right with it.
Coop wasn't even alive yet.
I know, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was early on, man.
Yeah.
Whenever I truly, really didn't like you.
I know.
I know.
And now look at us.
You're the biggest smart ass I ever met.
Dude, that
man.
was-
You could get under my skin this quick.
Yeah, it took 2
Like
seconds.
that.
Got him. He's
I'm
ready to
talking
drive.
about wanting to drive to
Ready to
Dallas.
drive down and find me. Yeah. That's that. But I've retired. I'm no longer the internet troll. Someone asked me that. Are you still the internet troll? I'm like, no, I kind of
Yeah,
retired.
you've handed that over.
Yeah, I handed it over, dude. You can't be like that your whole life.
No, you got to grow up
But sometimes it comes out. It'll come out.
I think it's the IQ that you have and the stuff that you used to type.
Yeah.
I'd read that stuff and on fire.
You're ready to bash your
fire.
keyboard. Yeah.
And I'm the guy that runs out of options because I'm not that smart.
Yeah.
So my next option is to start swinging.
So yeah, exactly.
That's me.
That's you.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah. Well, when you're on the computer, yeah, it gets tough. Yeah. Well,
it does get tough.
hey, it's all good, man. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We have to BRB.
Oh, she was serious when we got shut down?
Yeah, we got to shut it down. We got to shut that deal down. All right. We'll see you in a second. We'll be here though.